it's a bit cold. There it is. Oh, sorry. I still have a cold. I mean, yeah. Sorry for my voice. Well, I hate to do this. So, since Aqua and Ame, when Chloe and Fauna announced their graduation, I on purpose did not do a stream about that. Because I always tell you that graduations are bound to come, and I don't want to be like a professional graduation reactor or those kind of things. I don't want to be that, but I was watching Fauna's last stream just now, and I was actually originally I was going to do a stream today, but not really this. I was just going to work on my video, just work with me, that kind of a stream. But I don't know, maybe just taking the pills, for my cold, like these. Maybe it kind of made me feel weird or different. I don't know, I just wanted to turn on a stream. It is currently 10 in the morning here where I am. I woke up and watched her stream right away. Didn't even have a time to take a shower, shave. So if I look scruffy, I do apologize. I do apologize. Man. Man. Yeah, like I said, I just didn't want to do a stream about, graduation. And it's not even affiliate, right? It's a downright graduation. And same for Chloe too. And I actually didn't want to mention it, to be honest. And do not worry, I'm not going to go into a whole drama of, oh my god, it's the end of hololive. No, you don't have to worry about that, the possibility of me jumping into that kind of talk. That's not what I'm here for. What am I here for? I guess. Gosh, it feels like yesterday when, Sana graduated. I don't know, I guess, it's maybe half and half. Maybe some of you joined the hololive fandom after that. Some, and the other half were there when it happened. But gosh, that's when I was like just, well, not just, but I was getting into hololive, but not to this degree. Thank you for the okay. It's I gotta say it, because I have to thank people. But thank you for the super chat and the membership. Gosh, I hate to sound like a freaking streamer that's trying to farm this or something. I don't know, but can you even hear me? That's the question I should be asking, because my voice is just messed up. My hair is messed up. My mind is messed up, I guess. Oh man. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, and how about I start from here? It's there's so much to celebrate about what's happening in hololive, and not just hololive, but VTuber industry as a whole. So let's not forget that, right? I mean, the new year, I think, started out amazing. Right after the countdown, right? There's so many things happening already, and I think it's really cool to see that. The members are going full throttle right from the beginning of 2025, and I think that shouldn't be taken for granted, and I would like to acknowledge that, honestly. But it's also not quite easy to just gloss over what just happened. You know, our beloved, the Green Lady, has graduated just now. Sarah's Fauna. As you see right here, do you see her on my tree that I was too lazy to take down? As I know many of you are. That's what you do. You put up a Christmas tree way too late. You should have done it earlier. But you just let it sit there for way too long. Even after the new year. I remember seeing these houses when I was still back in the US. I still remember seeing these houses like in June that still had Christmas lights on them. And I laughed at them. But look what I do right now. Look what I do. And you just let it sit there till next Christmas, I guess. So then you never have to clean up. Never have to clean up. I mean, it's winter somewhere. I'm doing okay. It's, first of all, I'm sounding like this not because I've been, crying or anything. It's just that I've been sick. What a way to start the year. And I really didn't want to show you, me like this. But I guess I am. So we just deal with it. And I'm okay. I am a person who constantly tell you on stream that, graduation is something that's gonna happen. We'll see more people come and go. It's only natural to have something like that, especially in the entertainment industry, blah blah blah. But when it hits, especially someone who's been significant in the EN space, and as an English speaker and as an EN enjoyer, I guess it wasn't that easy. And I wish it was, but I guess not. Maybe it's a good thing that we have something that we really feel hard to let go. That means we have something to cherish, and that's nice. But I don't know. I'm like, man, do you have to go, Fauna? That I know it's not the question I should be asking her. But man, dude, can you stay? You know that. You know. I know. As an adult, as a fully grown adult that didn't shave for the morning, and feel scratchy on the chin. I should be able to just move on, but I guess I never really learned how to. And just for context of who I am, it, it might not look like it, but I was never a severe otaku. Okay, that's a weird way of putting it. I'm describing like it's some kind of a condition, but I mean it as a good way, okay? But what I'm trying to say is, I was never into idols. I never went to concerts. I never was simping for anybody. I never was an otaku of anything before hololive. So me traveling to all these different countries for hololive events and making videos out of them, I've never done that in my entire life. I was never a traveling person. So I never had a chance to know how to cope, right? Because it's our first time, and it's actually fascinating, even if you think about it, because yeah, I mean, entertainment industry did exist for a long time, and we have idol culture and celebrities and whatnot, so that's nothing new. But at least in terms of VTubers and graduations and debuts and whatnot, that's all quite new. So we are actually at the forefront of making history. Like we say like, oh, I don't know how to cope with this because I've never coped with anything like this. But the funny thing is, it is our first time, like for everyone, because the VTuber industry didn't exist. It didn't even exist for a whole decade. Can you believe that? It feels like we've been here for a long time, but can you believe that it's scary that we actually just have to deal with it for the first time ever in the history of entertainment of coping with VTuber graduation, I guess. I don't know. Not many of us have done this before. And I'm not saying Fauna is the first VTuber to graduate, and that's not what I'm saying, but as in the history of things, right? In the history of things, the earliest we can say is 2016, 2017. Well, that's when people debuted and started doing stuff. But yeah, it's weird and fascinating and not disappointing, I guess. Disappointed in myself, I guess, maybe that I can't deal with it better. And I 100% firmly believe that they're gonna do well, right? Whatever Fauna chooses to do afterward, I'm sure she'll do well, but it's and I would like to just end it there, right? I try to end it there. Hey Liz, thank you for joining for this time, Liz. Thank you. Man, I wish I owned a bar or something so I could put you up on the stage and just have you sing for us, man. We need your singing to just forget the pain. Here is an imaginary stage, okay? Here's your microphone. Please sing for us. Please sing. Please sing for us, Liz. I gotta fucking turn my life over. Work harder so I have enough money to build a bar to put VTubers on the stage or something. Thank you for joining. I really appreciate it. It really helps a lot. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is I never had something that affected me like this. And yeah, I mean, from the outsider's perspective, it will look cringe, right? Like, and to be honest, it's not like someone's dead, right? Like, it's not like we're having a funeral for the green lady. No, it's just, she's alive and well, and for the hololive members, yeah, like Gigi said, she can just DM her, and Mume can just say, hey, you want to play Overwatch, and they'll play Overwatch. And knowing that, I guess, does make me feel better. Sure. But I never, like, nobody taught me how to deal with this, and I think that's the issue. I guess the person will live on for sure, but the fact that we'll never get to see that chemistry of the green lady with the shark, or with whoever. I think that the split feeling between the fact that the person behind it will live on and will do great things, but Sarah's fauna, that being, will not. I guess it's that's where the difficulty comes in, really. Yeah, I guess it doesn't get easier, because at this point, it's not our first time in this rodeo, right? I mean, I'm freaking wearing a sauna hoodie, and we had people go for various reasons. And I would like to, as a content creator, right? I would like to focus on stories that I can tell happily, right? And to be fair, there were many more great things that we can celebrate throughout the past years, rather than to be sad about, right? So I no matter the case, I would like to remember that, because sadness or unhappiness is such a strong feeling that it's easy to just focus on that and make yourself delusional to believe that that's the only thing that's left in the end. But that's not the case. There's so many things to be happy about, not just in whole life but in life. The I don't know, I just like the green lady. That's it, I guess. I just like the green lady. I need some vitamin C. She would have told me to eat more vegetables, which I'm not so good at, actually. Kitten-shaped hole, indeed, indeed. Man, when console was still console, yeah, they debuted and they were great. That was 2021, wasn't it? It was 2021. Oh my god. It was 2021. So if you look at it that way, 2021 in terms of, like, you know, the time we spent, it's not short. It's not short. But it's not long either. Yeah, Coco just left. Yeah, that was that time, huh? I still feel like I'm there. At that time, I still feel like I have to wear a mask before stepping outside. It's really hard to move on from that time for some reason. And maybe that's one of the reasons why it's hard to just accept the fact that we're moving on. Because I'm still there. When you walk out and get in your 96 Volvo wagon, fire that thing up and start driving, and the road is empty when it shouldn't be, but it is, and that's the norm now. And you walk into a Walmart and there's no freaking Clorox wipes because people panic bought them. Do you guys remember that? People freaking panic bought Clorox wipes and sold them on Craigslist and Facebook Marketplace for triple, quadruple the money. And I'm like, well, I guess I'm lucky to have my toilet papers. Yeah, and because I remember those days so vividly, I guess I still remember the day when Myth and Console debuted, because it was like right in the middle of it, and that's what helped many of us cope and hope for the better. Thank you, Heretic. Thank you so much for the message. I appreciate it. Yeah, I guess trying to be proud of what happened, and it's and I'm not trying to, you know, Myth and Council, they were never meant to be. I'm not trying to say they were like there to save us all, or, you know, philosophically speaking. No, but and when you fire up YouTube and you get these clips recommended of these anime characters, that you never heard of before, and you start watching one by one. You're like, oh, that's funny, cool, and I guess it helped you kind of forget about things for a few minutes. Maybe that was enough, right? Maybe that was enough. Yeah, and after my grocery shopping's done at Walmart, I drive back, come back home right away because you really don't have anywhere else to go anyway. And my hair is too long because the barber shop closed, and I call the barber, and she's like, "Yep, I don't know when I'm gonna come back." So I'm like, "Okay, I'll just let my hair grow like a freaking rock star, and just sit at home, kind of stare at your monitor, without a job." And you see the clips pop up on the YouTube recommendations, and you begin to watch more, and some more too, and the next thing you know, you kind of like them, and I find myself watching the 1 year anniversary stream of Myth. I remember that. The small, right? The small Myth. And Ina crying that, she wished she could hug everyone for real, because it was still well in the pandemic and no one could travel. And I think that's when it really struck me. That stream, watching that stream is, I think, the moment it really struck me, where I told myself, yeah, I like this. I like this thing called Hololive. I like it. Because it felt really sincere. And I guess that's the stream where I decided to stick until now. And here I am, making videos about them, I guess, and traveling to all these places that I never imagined myself to travel, and it's all because of Hololive. And I guess Hololive is what kind of helped me take a step to the next phase, trying to see where I can go with this new path, and help me kind of trust in myself on the stories that I want to tell. And eventually I want to tell stories, not just about Hololive, but things in life in general through my videos. But it'll always be Hololive that initiated, that jump started, I guess, or sparked that path for me. Hot chocolate sounds nice. I would want that right now. That sounds fantastic. Yeah. Are you all doing good? I hope you guys are doing better than me. And again, it's not like my life is falling apart or anything like that. It's I'm just again, I'm sick, and maybe the medicine the pills that I'm taking is making me kind of like this a bit. Sipping on my third glass of rum. Share a glass with me, buddy. Share a glass with me. I need that shit. And I'm not even a drinker. And yeah, thanks to hololive, I started drinking more. Is that a good thing? Maybe not. Huh. I noticed someone mentioned it last stream. Like, you seems to be drinking every video. I'm like, no, that's not true. What you talking about? And then I looked at my videos. I'm like, the CSA video, I did drink beer. The 12 hololive spot speedrun video, I did drink beer in that one. And more alcohol. That video okay, maybe I am. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Oh, the party bus at New York City. I was taking shots. But that one, I have an excuse. I genuinely didn't know it was an alcohol. Okay, I thought it was just a lemon juice, and I drank it, and then it started feeling hot as it went down my throat. And at that point, I knew, oh wait, this is actually an alcohol. Haha, funny drink. I feel hollow. Yeah. Man. On one side of me just wants to say, yeah, let's just move on, everybody. Yeah, it's been good. It's been a good run. Yeah, I mean, she'll be happy on what she wants to do. Let's cheer her on for the next phase, and yeah, let's continue on. One side, I want to do that. On the other side of me, don't want to see her go. Yeah, maybe I'm selfish. I'm selfish. And I shouldn't be doing this. I have other things that I could use my time with, to be more constructive in my life. I still have to make my videos. I have to do work. Maybe clean my desk a little bit more. Those kind of things. Where's going to be my fauna art? Who's gonna scam me now? Who's gonna scam me? Who's gonna scam me out of all my money? With the lottery? What's Bokoko gonna do? What's Bokoko gonna do without fauna art? Yeah, what about Mokoko? Oh god, yeah, when Huamoko enter the call. Man, the sad bow wow noises, that's hard. There's always, happy bow bows. But sad bow wow is rough. Bow bow. Bow bow. I'm glad to have them. I'm glad to have all the new personalities, filling in the voids. And I guess that's just the way of life. We that's the cycle. That we go through. Where there's someone leaving, there's someone new coming in. But I guess there will be a time when I move on too. But I still have no regret. No regrets. No regrets. You're right. No regrets. Yeah, I think I'll continue to tell the stories that I want to tell. Again, like not just in whole life, but I guess things in life in general. And I'm very grateful to whole life and all of you guys that has enabled me to do so and to think about a new dream that I may or may not achieve. and I guess I gotta thank Valna for that too, as well as the rest of the council and the promise and all the members. I think the important thing is that if I were to make this a bit more optimistic and a bit hopeful, it's I think what we I've said this before too in my stream, but maybe I'm just not a good person in practicing what I say. But what I did say in one of the past stream was, I think it's very important to have interests, as in plural, right? I think it's very, first of all, I think it's fascinating and quite beautiful that we care about hololive and maybe your respective VTubers to this degree, and I think that's honestly very beautiful. On the other hand, though, I think it's important to have other interests too. That helps you diversify your focus. Because at the end of the day, you don't want to be, I don't think you want this to be your whole life. I don't think anything should make you feel that way, to be honest. And that's me trying to keep a healthy mindset. It's like, yes, it's, the definition of being a fan is being invested in that said medium. However, I think it's equally important to have other things that you also care about. And that's what I'm learning too, and that's what I want to be better at in the coming future. And I don't think that should make anyone feel like they're fading away as a fan. No, in fact, I think the best thing we can do with what we cherish here is that we use the energy that we gained from what we love, in this case hololive, and then we gather the energy from what we love, that is hololive, and use that energy for moving forward and making yourself better in the rest of your life, I guess. And to be honest, I think that's what, in my mind, that's what talents would want to see. I don't think most of the people that we really love, I can't speak for them, but what I'm thinking is, at least for me, I don't want anyone that watches me to dedicate their whole life in like my content, let's say, like what I do, right? I want them to just watch my stuff, feel good, and use that feel good energy that they gain from my stuff and on something else to improve their life. That I want that. I want it to be a cycle. What happens if you just kind of like pinpoint focus on like one thing and let that be your entire life? What happens is that you're stuck in it. You let that be the factor of everything in your life. And I don't think that's healthy. So as much as we treasure what we experience with the members, and I think we should also, I'm sure you guys are doing better than me, but I should know how to use that to step forward in my life. Yeah, yeah. I don't think they thrive on this relationship. It may seem like so, but if it goes too far, then no one wins. I think it's important to keep a healthy balance, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I mean, making art's one way. Yeah, sure. It's one way of expressing what you're feeling, like letting it out in a way that you know how. That could be art. I mean, sure. And again, I'm not speaking for everyone. Like there could be, like like that game, like Needy Overdose, right? It could be that kind of a streamer where like just look at me, look at me, look at me only. Sure, there are people that do thrive on that, but you don't need to. You don't have to participate in that. To be honest, yeah. What am I even trying to say here? I guess the point is that I'm happy it happened. And even though it may feel emotional right now, I think it's equally important to remember that what we have experienced will let us take another step forward, and that's what matters. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I like yandere type of stuff or whatever. I gotta say though, I really liked. I always liked Fauna, but I liked her streams even more recently, just because how she just felt. I don't know if it's. I don't know if it's comfort. I don't know if comfortable is the right word, but after her graduation announcement, it felt like she really just kicked back and relaxed on what she wanted to say on stream. And I feel like everyone should just be that. And I think everyone should just should be that. And that really, I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed her doing that for the last streams. I really liked that. She kicked it up several notches after the graduation announcement. Yeah. Festival Pizza says, just random thought, if you were to stop streaming and graduate, who would be there for us? That's a thought. The stopping what I do is what I always think about, because it's real. As a small content creator, it is not sustainable. It never has been. Few weeks ago, actually a week ago, I got a notification from YouTube app telling me that it's my 4th year anniversary since I made my channel and started doing things. So even before hololive, I actually have been like a small like game streamer, like on Twitch that nobody watched. But yeah, it's been 4 freaking years for me too. So I guess I kind of started when Myth started, huh? But but it was never sustainable. It never made sense. It still doesn't make sense. And I always, every day actually, I always think, can I survive tomorrow? So that's why I treat every video that I put out my last video, because there's a genuine chance that it could be. And like I said, it may happen. Or I keep on creating content, but I continue exploring new interests and start moving on from hololive. That could happen too. Like, I cannot promise anything, right? So so that made me sit down and think, like, is it even worth whatever I'm doing right now? Is it even worth it? But I quickly found an answer to that, and the answer is yes. As long as I felt sincere at the time. That's what matters. Because, like, 10, 20 years from now, from today, from this stream, we can't guarantee where we would be, right? It'll all just be a distant memory. But does that make it insignificant? Like what we're doing today? I don't think so. I don't think so, because like we are sincere. Like, we mean it. Like, we really feel what we're feeling right now. And even if time moves on, I think that'll stay true. And I think that's what matters. And that's why it mattered. And that's why whatever Fauna did mattered. Because she left us now, but it all still mattered to us because we had a fucking blast. That's what matters. Yeah, we were here. We were here. We were here. We are here. We are here, aren't we? We are here. What's to be sad about? We are here, everybody. We actually are here. We are here. We survived through 2024, which felt impossible, but we did anyway. And we're still here. And that's what matters. Yeah, we are here. Which stage of grief are we at right now? I lost count. I think I go backwards a lot. So I'm like, yeah, we are here, guys. It's all gonna be good. But the green lady that we lost. I would go all the way to step 1 and start all over again. And you just have to watch me do it all over again. There is no goal in this stream. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's going to be all good, man. hololive is still great. We have other members to cherish. But Fauna! But she's going to be great afterward. Whatever she does, we're going to cheer her on. But the green lady! It'll be that forever. Stuck in a loop since Pikami's graduation. Oh my god, that's been some time, bro. And you know it. I guess we don't have to forget it. I guess I said forget the pain, but we don't truly forget it. I guess. Yeah, and expanding the scope beyond hololive of YouTuber as a whole, there were many things happened in 2024. Gosh, it was quite eventful, I gotta say. And I'm sure there are some of you among the chat right now that are quite veteran in terms of dealing with something like this. Yeah. There we go. Virtual Discog put it the best. Don't forget the pain, but use it to grow and be better. Exactly. That's what I was trying to say. Wow, it's summed up the whole stream there. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, gosh, we're just talking about 1 or 2 members graduating, but there were freaking entire companies shutting down. Like, imagine that. That's a whole different scale, right? Over 20. Yeah. Damn. Thank you, Dimitri. Thank you so much for your kind comment. I appreciate it. Here's an important talk that I wanted to talk about. The important topic is, like I said, this is not going to be our first time. This is not going to be our last time dealing with something like this. We will have more graduation in the future. But what I hate to see from myself, I guess, but I still need to do anyway, is becoming numb from something like this. Do you know what I mean? Because we will become numb. We'll just have to get used to it. We can't. I can't do this every time, right? That there's a graduation. I just can't. But at the same time, like I hate to see myself become that. But does it mean you don't care? I don't think so. That's the dilemma that I'm experiencing. Like, does it mean you don't care? I'm not quite. It's just a natural instinct where your brain is trying to protect yourself, right? Because gosh, like imagine you being very emotional every single time, right? For the rest of your life. For every single graduation that's bound to come. Like, that's very taxing. So I think it's natural. I don't think anyone should feel bad that they are becoming numb. It's just the safety feature built into you, right? But I guess maybe numb isn't the best way of putting it. You're right. Maybe we're just becoming better at handling it. Yeah. But I don't want people, especially like you brought up, like Kanata, and when members themselves seem to like not care as they go, like I don't want people to look at it that way. It's just that they're trying their absolute best not to be affected by the situation, you know, in a negative way. Because I mean, at the end of the day, they still have to keep going. And again, like letting those things like get to you every time is certainly not unhealthy. Certainly not healthy. Certainly not healthy. So when you see the talents, the members kind of seem like, oh, they don't care, or you know, even today, like the calls, right? Just because somebody didn't join Fauna's graduation stream and didn't make a call, I don't want people to think like, oh, this member doesn't care about Fauna leaving. You know, like it's not that. It's not that. It really isn't that. And we'll have to do that too, moving forward, to our own degree. But just don't feel bad. I guess don't feel bad that it's happening to you. It just means you're more mature. And you've grown up that much more. Yeah. But again, there is a, you have to do what you have to do. If I mean, I could have, you know, not just turned on the stream today at all, right? And that was the original goal. My original intention was to not look like I'm like, you know, I'm swayed by it. Of course, I wish everyone the best. But you know, I was intending to not go live, or go live, but you know, just you know, do something else. Because it's what you do. But does that mean I just don't care about this? No, I don't think so. And I want everyone to see the members that may seem like, you know, that's they didn't react so much, to know that that's probably not the case. What I do for a living, I am a freelance translator that's failing badly, especially ever since ChatGPT became a thing. So I kind of forced myself to become a full-time YouTuber, living off of your generous donations and support. And trying to make it. Well, I wasn't really aiming to become a translator for life, okay? It was never my career choice. I did it so I can do YouTube. I needed something that allowed me to have flexibility in times and scheduling, so I can travel when I need to these events or places that I want to be to make my videos, and stream when I want to. But in order to have that flexibility, I had to quit my full-time job. And the only other choice to have an income outside of YouTube is to freelance, which I did. But yeah, technology moves on. And I guess that's also moving on, right? I can't be like, why ChatGPT? Why? But I use ChatGPT for my like the subtitles, for like translations from Korean to Japanese. Like that's how I do most of my Japanese subtitles. So like, what am I to complain, right? So it just is what it is. And someone lost a job there because I chose to use ChatGPT rather than asking a Korean to Japanese translator to do the job. And that's why I appreciate hololive more, because and I never really achieved what I set out to achieve ever in my life, and my education kind of failed. The career path didn't work out at all, so I was forced to just do what I have in front of me. But then I met hololive, and the interest of creating content kind of sparked in me even further because of that, and it helped me find a new path, possibly, that I would like to achieve for the next phase in my life. So I have a huge gratitude for that towards hololive. Yeah, it did change my life, for the better or for worse, who knows, right? It's what I'm doing in terms of, there's this society that we live in, right? And there is a set expectation of where you should be at a certain age, a certain part of your life. And let me tell you, I'm betraying every single one of those expectations across the board. I'm failing hard. I'm making questionable financial decisions. I can't afford rent. I'm living in my parents' basement, practically speaking. Although the house doesn't have a basement, so it's a figurative basement. I still earn my own money and things to the best of, and I pay for everything myself. Like that's 100%. All the YouTube stuff that I do, I pay for it, like all from my pocket. So that's that. I mean I'm speaking like that's something that's an achievement, but that's how it is, how it should be anyway. But damn, it's but still I believe in it. I believe in it. I don't think I've ever had anything that I believe in this much, that has clicked to this degree, that I really want to see where it leads me. Because I going to all these events about hololive and showing you guys about these events through my videos and streams, it made me realize that there are perhaps things that I want to talk about and tell you about across the board, not just hololive, but just life in general. And I'm like, maybe this storytelling thing, I want to do more about, and I really want to see how far I go with this stuff. Yeah. And I'm glad that you guys are enjoying my stuff, and I honestly, even though I complain about, like, I don't know, like, how long I can do this, so I'm a small content creator and whatnot, but another fact that I have to mention is that I'm extremely lucky to be in this position, to be doing this, to even be able to hit live and have people watch me, because I've been at a place where I hit live and there's 0 viewers, and you just talk to the void, and you're like, this internet and electricity that I'm spending to put out to the void where no one will watch anyway. Like, wow, that's a waste. But that's why I feel extremely lucky that I have you guys right now, just, you know, accompanying me, and a freaking super chat like this. That's incredible, insane amount of luck. So I shouldn't be complaining. I'm not complaining. From a career changer with similar circumstances, if you're finding motivation and passion and discipline now, never let go of that feeling, because it'll serve you wherever you go. Wish you luck, man. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate you. Thank you for your super chat too. And there's so much luck involved in becoming, I guess, successful, even though the concept of success is, you know, debatable. But it's just, I feel incredibly lucky. I mean, just guys, like, you guys in chat, just, you know, giving me company like this, like sending me hearts, saying hi to me, asking me how I feel, asking me what my favorite anime is for the 100th time, even though I don't have an answer to that. Still, I don't care, because, you know, thank you for being here. Thank you for your time. I appreciate that. But honestly, though, I haven't been watching anime for a long time, so I don't have an answer to that. But it's all, like, because if you have 0 viewers, even that that's like one chat comment like that is like still, oh my god, right? Oh my god, I wish I had that kind of moment. So I don't complain with that. Well, I mean, I do complain with that. You know, sometimes it gets, you know, like sometimes like, you know, bruh, like, you're very eager, sure, you're very eager to know, but I don't have an answer to that right now. I'm freaking crying over the green lady that just graduated. I don't know what my favorite anime is. God damn it. I just don't have an answer to that, bro. Maybe next time, but not right now. Not right now. Not right now. Keep being yourself. I know, but you just keep telling me in all caps. I don't know how to deal with that shit, bruh. I don't know. I don't know. It's like, you're trying to be motivational. Thank you. Thank you wholeheartedly. But you keep sliding in that what's your favorite anime question in between every one of your motivational speeches in all caps. I don't know how to deal with that, bro. I mean, thank you. Again, I can't complain because everything is just, again, it's extremely lucky to have something like this. It's very, very lucky to have something like this, because there's so many people right now at this very moment that are streaming or making videos that are only to be watched by like a single digit of people. And again, I complain because, you know, I just want to be better, right? I just want to be better. I want to set my goals high and higher. So it may look like I'm never satisfied, because I'm not, frankly put. But that's doesn't mean I'm not grateful of what I have. It's just incredible amount of luck. There are people out there that are far better than I am. Far better than my capabilities, far better than my wit, far better than I could ever be in 100 lifetimes. And yet here you are, choosing to watch me. And that's just an insane amount of luck. Thank you, questions. Thank you. Sorry, I can't even see because of the tears in my eyes. Collision, thank you so much for your membership. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's a gift. Oh, thank you for the gifted membership. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And I want to say I'm extremely lucky to be living this through with all of you. And I'm extremely lucky to have Fauna, to have had Fauna. Extremely lucky to have had all these experiences so far. And there's no other way of explaining it. It's not even my skill. It's pure absolute chance and luck. that this is all happening. And I'm genuinely thankful for that. Genuinely thankful. Genuinely thankful. Did you hear my stomach growl? Gosh, it's like this, like, you know, and you know, like, have you ever experienced something like that? Like, you know, you find yourself in a very dramatic or emotional moment, right? Like maybe you're crying about something. It feels like you're in a movie scene or something, and suddenly your body decides to break the mood. Stomach's like, yo, I'm hungry. I'm like, it's not the time for that, bruh. Can you actually, can you just like hold for a sec? Can you read the room? I'm trying to be wholesome here. I'm trying to be very like philosophical and, you know, come across as a being that's like deep in thoughts. And you're here freaking telling me you're hungry. I got that. I'm eating right now, like just to keep you shut up. You're still growling at me. What's the deal with this shit? What? You got your fat here. Spend that. Stop complaining. Oh, thank you for the membership. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining that. And Sasny, thank you for your super chat. Just wanted to say your videos and streams help me out in so many ways. Everyone can tell you work hard, and so don't be too harsh on yourself. Just keep being yourself and do whatever feels right to you. Thank you so much. And I guess that's what I'm gonna do for 2025. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep on doing whatever feels right to me, and I hope you guys like it. And I'm just going to stay happy that Fauna happened. Even though she's no longer with us, herself as a human being will continue to push her own boundaries, and I'm all here for that. And I hope you guys also continue supporting that too, right? There's no regret, honestly. There is no regret in me shouting MILF in the middle of the Dodgers stadium when I met fellow saplings. I have zero regret of me screaming, man, I love Fauna! Man, I fucking love Fauna. No regrets. No regrets. Honestly. I'm happy that we lived through that together. Yeah. Really happy. Really happy. Bro, are you okay? Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm just so confused. Maybe all I can do is just shout, man, I love Fauna to the void. And the cycle repeats again. It'll never end. How do I end this? It's never going to end. It'll be like this forever. It'll be a 24-hour stream like this. I can't deal with this. Ooh. Sad orange eating noises. I feel like singing that song, the Like a Dragon song. Like Dame Dane, that thing. Even though I can't sing. That's how I feel like right now. If I was in a karaoke, I would legit sing that song. Even though I don't know how to sing. But that's the mood I'm having. I don't know the lyrics either. All I know is Dame Dane. Dame 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 yo Dame nano yo do 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 da da ba da ba 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 ba. I don't know the lyrics to this song. Why does that song go so hard though? It has no reason to go that hard, right? It's supposed to be not even really a game song, but a mini game song, right? Like a song within the game, like within a mini game, right? And yet it just goes way too hard. It's insane. It's insane. Has Fauna ever sang that song by any chance in one of her karaoke's? I kind of want to listen to her sing that. But I can't anymore. I can't anymore. All right, here's what we have to do. We're gonna call up Gigi, okay? We're gonna call up Gigi. We're gonna ask Gigi to DM Fauna to record Bakamitai, and then send that back to Gigi, so Gigi can send it back to us. That's the only way it works now. We have to use Gigi as the messenger. The gremlin is the messenger. By the way, thank you for all the membership. I really appreciate that. Thank you for all those that joined. Gigi have to do it for us. Apologies if it's out of line, but would you watch Fauna when she pops up somewhere? Yeah, you're talking about like if she redebuts as somebody else, right? I mean, yeah, of course, like how it happened with Ame and Doobie. Yeah, totally. I mean, that's the part of supporting, right? Like I at least I don't think people should feel like you know, they have to only stay in hololive. And you know, let it be known, by the way, just because I'm putting out hololive videos, it doesn't mean hololive is the only thing that I like. I like many things outside of hololive, like other VTubers too. And I'm perfectly fine making videos about other things too. It's just that at the current state, there's just so many things I like that's happening in hololive that I want to tell you guys about. So it just has been that way. It seemed like it has been that way, but I honestly I don't mind. Stop asking me. Stop with the anime question. Okay, the anime that I like. What's the anime that I like? I like Dora the Explorer. Okay, how about that for the answer? Dora the Explorer. I love the storyline there. The suspense of, you know, the fox swiping to steal your shit. Yes, that's the peak anime experience that I live and die for. And I love Latinas. What? I'm not talking about Dora, okay? I'm talking about Shadow. I'm not talking about Dora. 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 I'm talking about Shadow. Who likes Latinas? It was for the meme. Alright. It's not Dora, no. Yeah, I'm not talking about Dora. I'm not talking about Dora, okay? I'm not talking about Dora. This is what graduation does to you, okay? It makes you not you. That's not me. That's not me. You're seeing somebody else right now. It's not me. And let it be known, I'm not talking about Dora, okay? I'm talking about just the culture of Hispanics and the accents and the voice acting, those kind of things. That, fuck, I'm digging myself into a grave here. It's all Shadow's fault. It's all Shadow's fault. It's all Shadow's fault. It all is. Vámonos, Wiki. We need to go. Vámonos! Vámonos before FBI knocks on my door. I did learn a few Spanish from that, though. When I was a kid. Yeah. But at the end of the day, all I remember is swipe or no swiping, which is not Spanish at all. So that didn't help. You okay, Vicky? No, I'm in shambles. Absolute shambles. What's the did Fauna ever mention about her favorite anime? That makes me wonder. I don't think I've heard that before. Because it's you know, it's as much as we make it a meme here with the question in chat, like what's your favorite anime? But it's a very common question now. Like especially ever since watching anime kind of became the norm. School days? Oh no! Oh yeah, they did mention Fruits Basket in the stream just now. Fauna just mentioned Fruits Basket actually, so that's one. Odd Taxi, that's an interesting one. I don't know. Oh my god, Toradora, yeah, Orange. Oh, the freaking that when she started singing that song, it took me back so hard. I was like right there. Can I confess something? Do you guys know what Toradora is? Toradora. Do you guys know what Toradora the anime is? If you know, what is it in chat? Whenever I hear that song, it's like I'm in a Winter Soldier that has been whispered secret message to awaken my rogue self. It takes me back like this. The classic romance anime. So this was me when I was still a teenager, okay? I watched Toradora for the first time ever when it just came out. No, not just came out. I think it still existed quite a while at the time. But it was my first time watching. And yeah, it's the romance anime, right? And I watched it and I got into it with not really expecting anything. And I know I'm not like a romance genre person. But I watched it, and then I see the love story growing up between these two protagonists, and they end up, you know, becoming lovers, and they graduate, and they you know, live on as a couple. And it's just all that drama, all that sincerity made me as a teenager reflect in my life so hard. I was like, when I sat through the entire thing, okay, from start to finish in one sitting. In a single sitting, I finished the whole thing. And at the end, when everything was done, I was just sitting down, lights off in my room alone, in front of my computer. I'm like, what am I doing with my life? What am I doing with my life? What am I doing with my life without a true love? I'm absolutely wasting my life away. I felt so ashamed of myself, of just not being like what they are, not matching their energy. I was so moved and so inspired and so ashamed that I deleted all the porn in my hard drive. No cap. This is a true story. I was so moved by Toradora, so ashamed of who I wasn't, that I instantly booted up my hard drive and deleted all my porn. And I'm like, I'm a new me now. This is where I start clean again. Because Toradora taught me so. And then the next day, I downloaded a file recovery software and tried to recover everything I deleted. But it didn't work, so there's that. That's a weird experience to remember Toradora of, huh? But my point still stands, okay? Toradora was very significant in my life. And that's why when Fauna sang that song, I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. The emotions, I can't take it. I can't take it. If you haven't watched Toradora, do watch it, by the way. I highly... Maybe, you know what? Maybe that is one of my favorite anime. Where's that guy who was asking me, what's your favorite anime in all caps for 100 times? Maybe you're right. Maybe you were right for asking that question. Maybe that was where the answer was. Yes, Toradora was one of them. Definitely on the top of the list. You're right all along. You're right all along. Eureka! Eureka! Wow! Damn. Just for that, I'm gonna crack open a cold one. Oh. And what's your second favorite anime? You little shit. If you're gonna start second, your third, your fourth. If you're gonna keep on getting what's your favorite anime question for my entirety of my stream, I'm gonna actually lose it. I actually might. Here's my top 5 anime. Number 5. SpongeBob. I know, actually, that's not even true. It's been a while since I watched animes, okay? It's been a while, quite a while. Quite a while. I can name a few that stuck to me, I guess. I liked Death Note as an anime and manga, the first season at least. And a very cliche answer, I know, but I like Full Metal Alchemist. That was good. High School DxD is that very sexy anime, right? I think. Bible Black? What's Bible Black? I'm kidding. I know what it is. Don't get into it. Don't get into it. Funny enough, Osama bin Laden's favorite anime. Yosuka no Sora, Huawa's favorite. I've never watched it, actually. I've never watched it. Yosuka no Sora. It's a... I mean, I've seen some screenshot. It seems to be a love story between a couple, right? Yeah. I think that's why Huawa likes it. It's just a good romance anime. What are you talking about? No, No, you guys are defaming Huawa here. Huawa is the most say-so doggo out there. There's no way she would love an anime that's so far out there beyond my comprehension. All right, everything that Huawa mentions is all say-so. Every single one of them. There's innocence in those babaos. Okay, even Hubuki is wrong, right? They're not troublemakers. They're innocent to the core. When Corona says they think they can get away with babaos, yeah, they can get away by saying babaos because they are innocent, right? 100%, 110%. Oh, somebody's calling me. Sorry, it was a quick message from FBI. It's all good. I gotta answer. I gotta reply back though. Just a sec. Oh, is her membership stream public now? Oh yeah, Fauna did say all of her membership streams will be made public. Is it already made public? That's good to know. That's good to know. Man, actually I would like to check it out with... Oops. Just a sec. There I am. There I am. Hi. My hair is all flat. Is it just like all... Wait, how do you see the member stuff? Wait, what? How to see it? My sub page. Oh, they're just in the listing? Oh my god, there's so much. Oh, here we go. Members content. It's all here. It's all here. Yeah, there's a separate playlist for members content. Damn. Damn, no, it's all coming back to me again. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I'm sorry. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't. All right, can we just keep on talking about animes? so I don't have to remember the pain. I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh god damn it! But I'll take my sweet time looking through them though. And like Gura said, she has the perfect voice where you can just have her on anytime. Right? Gosh, that's what I'll miss the most, honestly. God dang it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you for your membership. What's your third favorite anime and burger? Thank you for your membership, but I kid you not. I kid you not. I kid you not. The burger, though. I mean, the burger. Alright, I'm sorry to veer this. Oh, we love you, Fauna, into what is Picky's favorite burger? Top 5. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The stream is kind of unhinged. I hope you're okay with that. But I guess this my coping mechanism kicking in, to help myself. I guess. This is how we're coping, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I just like myself a good regular burger. You know what? I don't like anything fancy, to be honest. Just want a good bun, okay? Just want a good patty. No, I got the order wrong. I want a good bun. I want a good spread of mayonnaise. I want a patty. I want cheese. No cheese is sometimes fine too. Then I want a big slice of tomato. So big that it fits right on the patty. And then I want some onions. Then I want some lettuce. And then I want pickles, sure, fine, pickles. And then I want another bun, right, with mayonnaise. And maybe some ketchup too, if I feel like it. Put it on there. Dunzo. I like American cheese. I like cheddar cheese. I like most of the cheese. Most type of cheese. Well, sometimes I just don't want cheese in my burger. Sometimes, because it maybe it just feels too heavy just for that day. Did any of the holo events have burgers that were good? Actually, there was one. Wait a minute. The fifth fest, no, the 2024 expo, one of the menu was Sisei burger, I think. Yeah, and it had no vegetable on it, which is to be expected. Very in character. I think it had maybe a pickle, and that's it. And it had a blue mayonnaise as a dip for your fries. Or nugget, sorry, it was a nugget? It was a nugget, I think. It had a blue mayo. It had a suisei goo for the dip, basically. And you know, it had the limitation of a pre-prepped meal vibe. So it wasn't like, oh my god, the best burger I've ever had in my entire life. It wasn't. But it was okay. It was okay for what it was. Other than that, there was really no burger to speak of. Unless I'm forgetting. There's a huge chance I'm forgetting. There was a hot dog, which was not, strictly speaking, a hololive collab, but it was a Dodgers dog at the Dodgers game. Man, I met so many saplings there, actually. If you see my Dodgers video, the Dodgers stadium video, which people are still watching, crazy. There's a spot where I meet saplings. And I shared them the Fauna stickers, Fauna chibi sticker that I got from the expo. Gosh, that was a good moment. That was a good moment. Well, yeah, the Dodgers dog was pretty chill. So that's that too. And I really like that. But I don't think there was like a burger. Oh, let's say. That was part of the hololive collab, to be honest. But just like burger in general, I mean, I think McDonald's is pretty nice. I like Big Mac. Burger King, I like it, but I don't know if it's just me. But tell me how it is. Just judge my take on this one, okay? But at the end of the day, no matter how many new menus that Burger King comes out with, no matter how many special editions that they have, at the end of the day, they're all Whoppers. They're all Whoppers. They're just Whoppers in disguise. You chew it and like, oh, this one kind of tastes interesting, but the end taste is just all just Whoppers. I mean, which is not a bad thing, I guess. But yeah, it's just Whopper King, I guess. It's not really. It's just Whoppers. I do have a soft spot for In-N-Out, though. I do. And I know there are people who criticize In-N-Out, and there are better burgers out there, and they're right. There are better burgers out there, but for the price, you have to give it to me. For the price, it's hard to beat. It's really hard to beat In-N-Out for the price. Yes, you can go to Five Guys. Yes, you can go to this guy's. Yeah, you can go to this burger. But think about the price, though. Think of the price. Think about the cost. You'll be lucky to have some peanuts for that same amount of money. In-N-Out is I really like In-N-Out. I really do, really do. For the bang for the buck kind of deal. I wish I had like this country had In-N-Out, but no. Sad times. Gosh, if there was an In-N-Out right around the corner from where I live, I kid you not, I would walk out there right now, get one, and come back here and eat it to help me cope with the graduation of Fauna. Seriously, I would have legit done that. Legit. Seriously. What did the FBI reply back? Oh, you're off the hook? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Fauna is a vegetarian, right? So I am assuming she would have those like I forgot the name of those burgers, but you know, those vegetarian burgers. Oh, sorry, vegan. I'm sorry, vegan, not vegetarian, vegan. Very different. I'm still trying to know the difference, but you know, vegan. The Impossible Burgers, yes. And I see a value in them, because sometimes my stomach don't want to, actually many times these days, maybe because of the stress, but it doesn't want to cooperate with me. And if I eat like too much like grease or animal grease, it doesn't like it sometimes. But for those kind of occasions, it does help, I think. Like vegan food. Yeah, but it's not that they're healthy, right? It's just that they're an alternative. At the end, there is still burgers. So, realistically speaking, I mean, there's a reason why it's tasty, somewhat maybe. Doesn't mean it's healthy. God damn. How did I get to burgers from animes? How did I get from burgers to animes to burgers? What happened? What happened? I was talking about fauna. Then we're talking about animes. Then we're talking about burgers. What's happening here? What is happening? Right. It is a yapping stream. Gosh, fauna and her yapping. I love that. I love that. I love that. I want more yaps. Is that too much to ask for? Why must the yaps stop? Why? Why? Did you watch Crony and Gigi's collab yesterday? I did watch part of it. And Gigi was yapping, and Crony was in visible pain, which was very enjoyable. Thank you, Crony, for your sacrifice. Yeah, yapping. I guess there is a certain skill set that's required to be a yapper. I don't like whenever I watch whenever I see Fauna or Gigi or whoever is the best in yapping, or even Kiara for that matter, I always like wonder to myself, like, how can you be that good at yapping? I'm like, I can never be that. They can yap. It's not just about yapping forever, it's about yapping forever and still be interesting for that whole time. Like, that's a skill. I don't know how anyone does that. I'm like, jeez. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. I don't know if I can ever be that good. You have to pass like a torch. I guess so. I guess so. You're yapping right now, bro? Am I? Is this considered yapping? I don't know, I'm just talking gibberish. Green, blue, stinky. Oh yeah, Kiara can really yap. Oh my god. Picking a topic, develop it, and a newer topic. Basically, like, oh, I see. Hey, so in a way, I'm kind of like doing that because I went from fauna to anime to burgers to yapping. Am I going her way? Oh my god. Oh my god. I've been so sad about her graduation. I've been so sad about letting Fauna go that I have become her. I feel like there were horns growing from my head. Oh no, I feel something. I feel something, guys. I feel something. I feel something growing here. Oh crap. Oh crap. Don't panic. Oh no, I'm wearing green. Oh, I've been green the whole time. Oh, oh my god. What's happening to me? I'm gonna speak in oohs. Am I going bald? Oh my god. No. Ooh, that's a skill by itself. I could never replicate her oohs. I don't think nobody can. Nobody can. What was it? Who tried to replicate ooh for the Christmas stream? Was it Mokoko or Bijou? Shouting ooh. I forgot who it was. But it's so hard. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Oh, and the gasps. have you guys seen those clips of the gasp compilation of Fauna? Oh, was it Bijou? Okay. Or was it Moko? You see, you guys are confused too. Was it Bijou or Mokoko? Yeah, the thing about watching her gas compilation, it makes me run out of breath for some reason, and it makes me forget how to breathe. Do you guys feel that way too? Whenever I watch those compilations, I'm like, oh, I'm breathing, but I'm not breathing. I'm running out of breath at the same time. I find it so freaking funny for some reason. I don't know how that happens. Well, it's just her way of just doing it. I think it's just absolutely just hilarious, honestly. Yeah, if you haven't watched it, search Fauna Gasp compilation, and you 100% know what I mean. It'll save you in desperate times. Nyaruko Yasaka says, after Fauna, Sakamata Chloe will be graduating by the end of this. Oh. I can't do this. I can't. Alexa, play Unravel. Alexa, play Unravel. Okay, Google, play Unravel. You're welcome. Hope it got somebody. Hope it got somebody in chat. I really hope it got somebody in chat. Please tell me it worked. Please tell me it worked. Oh, I didn't. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Did it work? Please. 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 Did it work? I control your life now. Oh, goddamn. Oh, gosh. Okay, Google, tell me about Burger King Whoppers. Alexa, turn off all lights and open 100 new tabs. Oh, god damn. My Google Assistant popped up. Oh, that's so funny. That's funny. The fact that that works is what's so hilarious. Yeah, I can control their house. Oh my god. Ha! But I don't use voice assistants. I don't use those kind of tech. I don't trust damn things. I don't even trust those navigation systems. I know my route. The machine can't tell me where to drive. I know how the town is shaped. I know the streets. And the old way is the best way. Guaranteed to work every time. Gosh, Chloe. I'm not going to do... I'll try not to do a coping stream for Chloe. Because again, I don't want this to be my whole thing, right? Because I'm not qualified to do this. I'm not a qualified therapist or qualified yapper to cope. Just because I have trouble coping with myself here. But yeah, Chloe. Sakamata Chloe. Gosh, Sakamata Chloe. Well, Mr. Awful handwriting. Yeah, we are coping together, and I guess there's no bad thing about that, huh? I guess it's not a bad thing. You know, it's okay talking about it. Thank you, Sano. Thank you. Yeah, I guess a stinky orca. Oh my god. One thing that hololive did for her life is have her shower more. I guess that was worth it then. Oh, no, we don't want to remember Chloe as just somebody who was stinky but did end up not being stinky because of her hololive. No, that's not what we were trying to remember her for. There's so much more to remember about Chloe than her shower arc. Come on, everybody, come on. That's not what we're here for. We're not just here for fauna and just calling her green and that's it. No. Wait, there's more than that. There's more than that. Come on. I gotta say, Chloe is, I mentioned this before, she is very good at what the boys want, I think, right? I think she has her way of being that perfect girlfriend experience sounding type of person without being too obvious. I think Chloe is a master at that. But she's not trying to be like, oh, like, you know, she's not trying to make it too obvious in selling that. I think that's where the genius is at. But it's I don't know. I'm not saying she's subtle. I mean, it's very obvious in that regards, but gosh, I don't know, her voice is just so like, you know, it's a tingling voice. It tingles you. It tingles you it tingles you so much that it manipulates you that you'll never live without her. Oh yeah, she knows what she's doing for sure. Yeah, especially her ASMR is even more tingling. It's crazy. I mean, I'm not so good with ASMRs because, you know, maybe I'm a bit too sensitive. But gosh, her voice is like beyond 11. It's insane. It's insane. Yeah, but she does have a spectrum for sure. Her wide spectrum is definitely there. It's definitely there for sure. So like I'm like, God, like she's so good. She's so good. Yeah, I just hope that she fully recovers on like whatever health issue she's going through, because that sucks. And same thing with Sana too, right? Like that was one of the big reasons, the health reason, and that's I don't want anyone to go through that, to be honest, especially someone who's eager to create, and just do stuff, ready to do things. Like health, being unhealthy is just, I feel so bad. I feel so bad. Health issue really sucks. Like if it's like, you know, if the reason is, yeah, you know, I found something that I want to do, I just want to go on a new path, and I want to move on, and then that's fine. Okay, that's fine, because, you know, okay, you know, best of luck to your future endeavors, and that's that. But if it's a health issue, it's like, my God, like. Yeah, I think the two career issue was actually contributing to her health issue, probably trying to juggle between the two, which makes sense. And I have a huge respect to anyone that can do 2 full-time jobs. Like that's I think that's a level. I don't know in chat if anyone is doing that. Are any one of you doing something like that? Doing like 2 full-time job worth of work? Like if you are, like huge freaking kudos to you, man. Like I don't know how you do that. Or anyone that goes to work, right? Finishes work, comes back home and study for something. For example, like study for a test or for like for a license or anything like that. Like that's a huge dedication. Yeah, and like like Kurono is saying, I can barely handle 1 job. It is crazy. You did 90 hours a week for 4 years? Jeebus. Gosh, I hope it was profitable for you. God damn. God damn. Yeah, that's a salute. That's a salute, my boy. Holy moly. Yeah, so anyone that does that, I have a huge respect. Huge respect. Honestly. Already got back issues. 2 full-time jobs might actually snap me in half. Although I gotta get back on the content wagon. So maybe that'll end up being my 2nd job. Yeah, back. When I move, okay? When I move into a home, like when I move, so I have my own studio space or something, I think the first thing I'm gonna do is invest in a standing desk. You know, the desk that goes up and down. I think that's the first thing I'm gonna invest in, like for sure, for sure. Yeah, anyone that chair too. Gosh, you know what my dream, maybe not dream, but my goal. One of the things that I want to purchase as a goal, my personal goal, is to buy a Herman Miller chair. I want a good chair in my life. I want a good chair. Like this chair isn't the best, so what I have to do is I have to have these like secondary support. All right, that lets me ease the pain a little bit more. But those Herman Miller stuff goes like $100 something, over $100 or $200. Which is all I have in my bank account. So it's not gonna happen right now. Yeah, I don't want to go for the knockoffs because like that it defeats the whole purpose, right? Of getting a good chair. So oh wait, how I forgot the price. Was it more expensive than that? The Herman Millers? Oh, sorry, it's not. Yeah, it's $1,000. Sorry, it was $1,000. $1,000. What am I even talking about? I got my currency mixed up with the Korean. Yeah. It's in the grand. It's in the grand. Yeah. It's in the grand. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so yeah, which is all I have. So and they come in different sizes, you know, according to you. I mean, I think I will have to go for like maybe medium. I think medium will be fine for me. But if you're somebody like Queso, then there is no chair that'll fit you. I'm sorry, you're out of luck. Yeah, I want a good chair. So there are many things I want, right? In the long run, I want to have a dedicated space. I mean, this works right now, sure, but I mean, it's not the most ideal, is it? I mean, I'm glad that you guys are forgiving enough to be okay with what I have here right now, and I'm quite proud of what I built up here. You know, but you know, it would be nice to have more things. Especially since we lost Fauna. Yes. I want to, like, one way of coping is to spend on something. Like, buy something, right? That's what I want to do. Yeah, I like make do with what we have. But I will not get a gaming chair. That is for certain. I will not get a gaming chair. That actually will kill me. Nah. Hello, welcome. Hi, friends. Hello. I bought like 6 friends with you plushies to call. That is very relatable. Thank you, Papa. Thank you. Thank you so much. You cope well, okay? You handle yourself well. All right. You'll do fine. You'll do fine. But I want to fine. Let me drink this sadness away. With my imaginary beer. Yes, we are, I guess, talking about coping mechanisms now. What's a good way to cope? What's your go-to cope mechanism? What do you do when you need to cope? Tell me about it. Tell me all about it, so I can learn a thing from you guys. My big small fauna is in the freezer right now. Free her! What are you doing? Don't do that to her! Free fauna from the freezer now! You evil soul! You can't freeze lettuce. Do you not know that? You do not freeze lettuce. Gamble up. We're about to start a therapy session for gamblers, huh? Alright. Oh my god. I sleep. That's actually a legit way. You just sleep. League of Legends. Does that help you, or does that make it worse? I mean, I have a feeling it makes it worse. I cry super easily, so I use coping strategies a lot, which is helpful. I mean, you know, because the like crying actually could be a coping mechanism, but it does affect people around you as well, right? You know, to have you seen crying too much. So, and I don't think, like, in the long run, if it happens too often, it's not healthy for people around you either. So you're very good in exploring other methods in coping. So good for you. Good for you. Scotch whiskey. Scotch whiskey. My coping mechanism is Scotch whiskey. That should be a catchphrase or something. That should be an ad. Like, when I need to cope, Scotch whiskey. And that's the end of the ad. Walk outside with podcasts. Oh, that's nice too. Yeah, walking, it does help. It does go a long way. Just going out there and getting some fresh air does go a long way. If you're not in a city where it's that walkable, then rip. But, you know, driving helps too. Going outside and getting a Waffle House. Waffle House. I've never been to Waffle House. It's that famous Tekken stage, right? Waffle House? Yeah. It's from Tekken. I know Waffle House. Also Queso's favorite place. No Man's Sky for chilling, exploring the galaxies. Awesome. Gaming. Yes, gaming. Gaming, listen to music that are related to anime. Yeah, just regular music like pop music, sure. That works too. Yeah, walking does sound good. If I could, honestly, if I had the setup, I would legit just carry this stream outside, like right now, and just walk as I talk with you guys. That would be pretty nice. Something nice to do in the future. But the setup for those kind of things is not you know, it's not easily obtainable. So I have to work my way up for that. Sakaki says, my coping involves building things with my own 2 hands. I built my soundproof studio myself as a result. Wow, you've built a whole freaking soundproof studio? Oh my god. That's the best, most constructive coping mechanism possible. You're sad, so you create things. So in order to create more things, you have to be more sad. That's not how it works. Sorry, that's no, don't do that. Don't do that. I hope you find a way to stay constructive without being sad. Alright. Next. Yeah, walking stream sounds pretty interesting. Just noticed the Gundam. Yeah, that was from my Christmas stream. 12 hours of Christmas stream. I built that Gundam during that stream. Quite proud of it, actually. Music, but sad music. Waffle House, a PUBG server past 10 p.m. Yeah, apparently. Good luck, Quickie. Hope you feel better mentally and physically. Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Trying to feel good. But the sickness, it's still here. It's still here. It's quite, what should I say? Clingy. It's not going away that easy for some reason. Nice pun. Did I say a pun? What did I say? Oh my gosh, I'm at a point. I'm so sad and desperate. I'm landing puns without even knowing. What am I doing with my life? Ina would be jealous. If Holo keeps graduating talents, bro, might have a whole house built. Oh my god. At least you have a house at the end of the day. Gundam horn. Do not mention about the Gundam horn. People didn't realize that, okay? People don't see it. The horn is fine. The horn is fine and intact. Do not mention the horn of the Gundam. It's doing well. The horn is doing well. Don't look into it too closely. Just trust me. Yeah, so basically your coping mechanism by chat, the chat's recommendation is coping is gamble, drink alcohol, play games, yes, play games, and walk outside, yes, walk outside. Whew, okay, saved. Build a house, yes, build a house. Smoke cigars. No, not smoke cigars. Cry in the corner, yes. Burgers. Sleep, yes, sleep. Scotch whiskey. That's that too. Yeah, so we are basically in 1950s. I don't think this is very helpful. Yeah, play sad music. Alexa, play this. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that again. I'm just messing with you. I'm not gonna keep on going on about that tired old joke of enabling your assistants, voice assistant. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Or am I? Be ready at all times. Because you never know when I'm gonna call out your voice assistant to tell to questionable things. Yeah, just like impulsive buying is also a coping mechanism, and that actually relates to like gachas and things too, or even gambling, because you're spending away. Oh man, the MILF hat. Yeah, gosh, I wish I had that. I wish I had that. Yeah, about 2 or 3 more of these kind of streams, I'm going to turn into a different man at this point. Be at a house eating Dorito. That sounds like a vibe. Yeah, that sounds like a vibe. Really like that. The sound of that. That would help me a lot, actually. But again, like, I think my coping mechanism is have in and out or something like that, which I don't have access to. So it makes me even sadder. Damn. But I do have Twix in my possession. One of my favorite snacks. So maybe this could help me. Perhaps. I say perhaps too much. Perhaps. Oh wow, I never knew Twix is made in Egypt. Did you guys know this? It says it's made in Egypt. Twix confirmed is made in Egypt. Is that why it's in gold? That's why the wrapper is in gold. Twix lore just dropped. Oh my god. The Egyptians' favorite snack. Twix. Of course. Of course. What's a good equivalent fast food in Korea? McDonald's? The thing about Korean food, fast food, I guess, you know, chicken's nice, you know, the Korean chicken. Those are nice. But I mean, like, true fast food is always just burgers, right? Yeah, I mean, there are Korean chains. Yeah, you're right. Like Isaac's Toast or like Mom's Touch. Yes, that is a real name of a franchise. Mom's Touch. Mom? Fauna? No matter how hard I try to escape this, it always comes back to Fauna. It always comes back. Can never escape it. Oh no, it reminds me. Oh no, it reminds me of Kobo now. Kobo and her singing. Oh no, why did you have to trigger that? Ah, I can't do it. Kobo, but you know, seriously, Kobo singing. Oh my god, it breaks my heart. But why is she so good? Why is she so good? The guitar and her singing is just. It was really good. It was really good. Yeah, it got me back to her sing. Yes, yes, because it wasn't Koba's first time doing it, right? It wasn't. It certainly wasn't. Certainly wasn't. And it made me even sadder because I was remembered of that. I was reminded of that. It was. Damn. Damn. No, the reason why Kobo one is like really hit me more is because you can clearly tell in her voice, like she's a child that just doesn't wanna let it go. You know that kind of a voice, right? That kind of a voice where you know, this child, even though she's not a child, you know, this child just don't. She knows, she understands. She's old enough to understand that she has to let it go, but she doesn't. That voice is very much in her, and you can absolutely hear that. Even in her singing too. You can hear that so well, so loudly, so audibly. It hit me so hard too. Yeah, you guys are right. Like you guys are saying, it hit me so hard. Kobo. I hope Kobo's doing well. I mean, she does well, right? I mean, she always is cheerful and all, but I guess the ones that are usually more cheerful are also more, you know, could be emotional. Yeah, sledgehammer. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. As soon as she said, "Can you wait a minute?" Like she had something prepared, I knew what she was doing. We all knew. And we're like, "Oh my god, I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this." And I think Fauna knew too. Very sensitive and expressive, and I think that's what makes her great, right? Very honest about the feelings. And that maybe that's what I'm doing today too. Maybe I'm just being honest about sharing about how I feel. Well, she's very talented. Kobo is very talented. Because I think that's why Kiara didn't call in, because she would have absolutely bawled like Risa did to a greater extent. Yeah, I 100% agree. I 100%. And you know, and like I said, not showing them doesn't mean they don't care, right? It just means that it's like they already have said goodbye, and they're saying goodbye right now, probably like behind the scenes, like through Discord and things, right? Like so, like that doesn't tell anything. But I think I agree. It would have been very hard for Kiara to keep it together. Very hard. And I think she like Kiara herself understands that probably. So oh really? She was on a flight? Okay, that's another explanation. But trying to join in a call on a flight probably wasn't also ideal. And cry in the plane. Gosh. She cried a lot when Ame was. Do you guys remember when Ame was doing the stream too? Kiara cried quite a lot. Yeah, I mean it's good to know that they'll keep on contacting each other. But as a fan, not getting to see that anymore is what breaks me and what breaks us. And that's why the word graduation is so hard. Because you know that, I mean, even the word affiliate, whatever they decide to call it, the fact that they will live on, but we won't get to see their chemistry anymore, is what breaks me the most, at least. Right? And sure, they will live on as maybe another person, another another entity or another career, and I hope the best for them. But the fact that we will not get to see that happen, or like them communicating, is what is the hardest, I think. Yeah, it does. Oh, and I forgot to play Okara's video. I see, I see. And you know, I don't blame her, because I mean, Fauna herself is probably going through a lot too, and she made a decision, right? And she's sticking to it. But that doesn't make it any um happier, I guess, right? So yeah, yeah, it's it's hard to be professional. It's hard to be professional. Yeah, it's funny because you know it should we should be feeling distant compared to, you know, like a like actual person to person interaction or relationship, right? I mean, these VTuber things, we should be feeling less emotional. We should be feeling more distant. We should be able to move on faster. But I guess it's just how it is. I mean, I think what's happening is that we just had a good time. That's it. We just had a good time, and we want that time to last longer. I think that's where it's at. That's it. It's simple as that. And I don't think there's anything bad in wanting that. If there's something that you like, it's only natural to want to see that happen longer. But it has to come to an end. And it's hard to accept that, like out of the blue too, right? So yeah, Tomato Spider put it well. Hololive is an escape from reality for us. When a member graduates, that reality cracks through. It does. The reality is that things come to an end. That's the reality. And it would be amazing if all good things last forever, but it doesn't. It just doesn't. Yeah, 3.5 years, 3 to 4 years. That's a long time. That is not a short time by any means. So yeah, exactly. It's especially long in an entertainment industry. You're absolutely right. So logically speaking, this is all natural. Logically speaking. But emotionally, that's not quite so. And what makes it even harder is, you know those moments when, let's say, a new member, right, gets into a Minecraft server, a hololive Minecraft server for the first time, which recently happened with Justice, and they walk through the world, and as a viewer, you catch a glimpse of all the past, I should say, evidence that we enjoyed back then. And some people are not there anymore. But in your mind, you still see them there, right? I think that also adds to it too. And I'm happy we have new people. I'm very happy, like absolutely. But it's just that there's those kind of things, those kind of moments is when you realize, damn. And once the VTuber industry hits its 10 years mark, which in my mind it'll be like 2026 or 2027. It'll be either next year or the year after, or at least the 10th year anniversary of cover and hololive would be insane. Oh my god. Damn. Yago would be 60 years old then? Are you serious? No way. How old is Yago right now? Bonnieway says, for some of us, VTuber and streamers are a bigger part in our lives than our families and friends, or lack thereof, which makes it rough. That is true. And that's why I think it's equally important to keep on discovering new interests outside of like the current one. So it helps you diversify. Oh, he's 50 right now. So you were saying he'll be 60 in 10 years from now. No, what I mean is that like hololive's 10th anniversary. So I thought for a moment you said he'll be 60 like when 10th anniversary of hololive is. I'm like, no, he's not that old, is he? So yeah. But 10th year anniversary of hololive. What do you think they'll do for 10th year anniversary? What do you think they'll do? Yeah, what do you think they'll do? I'm actually, very, very impressed how Gen Zero is still at it, like after all these time. And perhaps it's because they were the pioneers, and they are basically the basis of this whole thing, right? So I have a huge respect for them, all of them, every single one of them. Yeah, maybe 2026 they'll do something for like the corporation itself on a corporation level, a 10-year anniversary, and for 2027 then it'll be like proper whole life, like 10-year anniversary perhaps. Um, yeah, but I'm really looking forward to what they have in hand. And I'm looking forward to where I would be. Gosh, where would I be in 2026 and 2027? Because I didn't even know. I wasn't even sure where I would be in 2025. Honestly. Oh, yeah, merch for sure. There's no way they're gonna miss out on that one. Merch, absolutely for sure. And we'll have to drain our wallets. Yeah, the link doesn't work in chat. I disabled it because of the spam bots. Um, you will be better, Vicky. Thank you so much for telling me that. I hope so. I hope so. Whole collab with ex hololive members. That would be pretty insane, actually. Holo 10. I mean, like I want them to have like a special fest and expo for 10 years anniversary. They gotta. That would be the perfect time. If that isn't the perfect time to go to a bigger venue and do a 3-day long expo and fest, I don't know what. I don't know what is. "2026 Wiki official board certified graduation therapist." No, I don't want to be that. No. I can't be doing this. I can't keep on doing this. No. I don't even think this is helping anyone, to be honest. Like, is it only adding to the drama, the agony? Is it only adding to the pain? Am I sprinkling salt on all over you, making you more tasty? What am I talking about? I don't know. I'm seasoning you. That's what I'm doing. I'm seasoning you, basically. I mean, if it helped, thank you. Hope 2025 is a better year for hololive. Hope the boys and Holo Stars have a good year too. I hope everyone has a good year, to be honest. Like everyone, no matter the group, no matter the gen, no matter, and like all the staff too. Like everyone. Yeah, I guess it's good to talk about it. May I eat my Twix? May I? I would like to eat my Twix because I need some sugar. And this wasn't sugar because it's a 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. So I don't feel too guilty about cracking this one open. May I? It's not just any Twix. It is Twix Extra. Wow. It's the longer Twix. It's longer, not quite girthier, but just longer. It's just longer Twix. That's it. Who's stopping you? I guess nobody. I guess no one is stopping me. Look how long this is. Look at this. As long as my face. I'm joking. It's like this long. Ah, it's melting! Ah! Almost dropped it. Oh, I misread Scruffy's comment. I can't read properly right now because my mind is broken. I thought you said I'm going to run out of food. Bye-bye. I thought you were actually like dying because you ran out of food now. Like on some survival mode or something. When you meant you were going to run for food. Got it. I thought you were announcing your termination as a human being. You're like, I have run out of food. Goodbye. And you just went. And I wouldn't know what to do with my life after that. I'll be forever traumatized. It's even more traumatizing than Fauna's graduation. Why did you have to do that to me, Scruffy? Why did you have to make that announcement, Scruffy? Alright, take care everybody. I've run out of food officially. I'm just kidding. Go get your food. Go, 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 go. Is your Twix bar your coping mechanism? It is actually. My favorite combo, my guilty pleasure actually, is a cola and Twix. This really helps me just kickstart my mind. Oh yeah, Egyptian Twix, right. I can really taste the Egypt right now. I can really taste the scent of Egypt. Yeah, it's 0 sugar and 0 caffeine. So that's that. Well, I do feel better now, and it's all thanks to you. So thank you so much for accompanying me. And you know, just to be like all sad about what happened in the past and or like right now, and be done with it. There is not my style. I want to talk about what we actually have to look forward to in the year 2025. Not just in hololive. No, we can start with hololive. What are we looking forward to? Because I feel like as much as we feel down about what happened with the graduations and what we went through in 2024 with the graduations, I still firmly believe that there are so many more things to look forward to and to be happy about. And I want to kind of change this around and talk about what we have to look forward to for 2025 in hololive. Let's start with hololive first. I could just say her graduation helped me find your channel, so it's not that bad. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Hubu Kingdom solo live is coming up. Seisei's Budokan live is coming up. Cali's live is coming up. And Sixth Fest is coming up. So already, we have 4 different concerts confirmed within the first quarter of the year, which is insane. Curious to see what hololive fans has for us this year for EN events, like anything tied with the Anime Expo. Yeah, are we going to have a EN concert this year? If so, where, right? Will it be Anime Expo? Will it be NYC again? Or will it be completely somewhere else? Which is hard to do because I don't... Is there any place that could be a contender for holding an EN live outside of Anime Expo and Anime NYC? What will be a contender for a potential spot? Enrico Chapter 2, yes. I'm gonna try to attend Cali's. I'm still trying to get that planned, making it to LA. But at least I have the ticket. I was able to snap a ticket while doing a VTuber Awards watch along, which is crazy. Again, miracle. Feeling Anime Expo LA is my gut. Madison Square Garden could be a contender. Anime North. Toronto? Canada, huh? Canada? That's an interesting one. I'm not so sure about if they're ready to do it in Canada yet. But yeah, I see where you're coming from. SakuraCon in Seattle. Or maybe Anime North in Toronto. So there's some guesses in Seattle or Toronto, huh? I would love to visit those places, to be honest. I wouldn't mind. Any Revo in Vancouver. So there is basically one in every major cities, huh? Wow, that's hard to keep up. Anime Central in Chicago. Chicago, huh? I've been to Chicago once. Cool place. But you know what I remember the most? The fondest memory of me visiting Chicago is Chicago deep dish pizza. I still remember that pizza, man. I forgot the name of the place. I should have really looked into it. But I had the best deep dish pizza and Caesar salad that place had. Oh my god, I still remember that. I want that again. That would be a great coping food right now. Oh my jeez, I need that right now. Who lives in Chicago right now? Mail it to me right now. Congrats on staying on live. Thank you so much. Same to you too. Yeah, but all major... Basically, you guys are saying like all the major anime conventions in major cities could be a possibility. I have a question. Are you going on... I assume AXE? What's AXE? Are you saying Anime Expo as an AXE? I usually refer them to AX, I guess. But if that's what you mean, I don't know yet. Oh, the Texas, right? There's one in Texas too. Oh yeah, and yeah, it's very timely because Justice will be getting their 3D this year through Fest, right? They should be. So that'll get them ready for a potential third EN concert. Yeah, but I'm also thinking LA too, just because, you know, it was LA, then New York, so maybe they'll come back to LA again. And also depends on any other events that they're planning. Because if they're going to have something very big in LA, like the Dodgers one last year, then maybe they'll feel like just to equal things out or balance things out, they'll just have it somewhere else. They'll have the concert somewhere else. Or who knows? Maybe they'll just have everything happen in LA, because it's the most accessible for many people, I think, and especially for hololive itself too, because they have their office there. How do you decide which expos, shows, and cons you go to? I look at it in various angles. One is there a story to tell? So that's why concert is the hardest for me, because as a fan, yes, I would love to visit every single concerts that are happening in hololive, and it's such a blast to enjoy a concert. It's always a party, and I love the experience. But as a content creator trying to make a video out of them, they're the worst, because I can't show you anything. I'm not allowed to show you anything. And there's no way I'm, as a content creator, I'm just going to tell you that, hey, I went to CSA's concert as a title, right? And then all I show you is me walking into the building and me walking out the building, and that's it. It's in my eyes, like, that's not good enough. So that's why the CSA video that I did recently, I made it into a more of an adventure and experience of me becoming her fan, rather than just focusing on the concert. So is there a good story to tell is a priority for me on where I decide to go. And I want to expand on that outside of hololive as well. I feel like if there is a place where I believe there's a good story to tell, even if there's no hololive going on, I think I'll try to go. I think that's one of the things I want to try this year, of expanding my storytelling capability. The second thing that I look at is, like, can I afford it? Like, simply put. And that's why the US ones are the hardest, because I live in Korea, so Japan's a bit more accessible. I'm not saying it's cheap, but it's a lot more accessible, for sure. So that's how that's what I look at too. So I know it's kind of tough, and it kind of sucks even, as a fan. But I have to judge and weigh things on, like, is it worth it or not worth it. Again, it sucks to do that as a fan, but I have to. That was an awesome video, by the way. Thank you so much. Thank you. AX and anime IC makes the most. Yeah, I think so. That's where the most action's at. So that's why the Cali one, the Cali concert, is also, I'm debating with myself a lot, because like, what's the story to tell for that one too? Again, like, I'm making myself all the way to Los Angeles for this, right? It's not even just Japan. It's a 11-12 hour flight one way, costing $1,000. So, like, what's a story to tell there? And I guess as a fan, it's just cool to be there, right? I mean, it's Cali. I love her music. But what can I show actually? So, like, in my dream world, it would be amazing if I could actually be given access to like show you even, like, what happens before the concert, and what the staff and what cover does to build this concert up, and like how they set things up in the venue, and like what happens during the concert, me being able to show you, like, what's happening inside, like how crazy people go, and then things wrap up, and how fans react, and how the staff react to all the results. Like, to me as a content creator, like, that's the kind of story that I want to tell. But it's impossible, because I do not have access to any of those resources, nor do I have any contacts. And it's yeah, it's basically it's expectation, not expectation. It's the want versus reality. But that's kind of a storytelling that I always just try to strive for. Um, so one thing, just to spoil you on my next video, I'm working hard right now, as I always am, but I've been sick. But I'm currently working on the whole live DJ party video that I went in Korea. But I wanted to make it a bit more than just me going to a DJ party, going like whoa, and and come back home. I asked them if I can join as like a staff, to help set up the party itself, like even for a day, and they accepted that. So it's actually the video, the whole experience is actually me joining as like a 1 day honorary staff member, helping them. So it's the whole step is helping them set up the DJ party, having the DJ party, and then helping them clean up and then go. So I feel like that's a more, because I've already done a simple whole life DJ party video, right, which is the Tokyo one that I went to. So I've already done that. So like, how do I improve on that, right? And and this is my idea, I guess. So things like that, that's what I want to do. But again, the limited resources and limited contacts is working against me, and I can't do it at the moment, and I don't know who to contact, to be honest. And I would, every time I go to a concert, I actually do send an email to like cover customer support, or those kind of like business support, whatever. But the answer is always no, as in like you can't show things, and then that's fine. And it's not like I have a grudge against anything. It's just the policy, and I'm willing to understand that. But as a content creator who wants to like show you more, I want you guys to just experience more, rather than me just being a simple reporter of whole live events. Like, that's the last thing I want to become. I don't want to be, as much as I enjoy going to whole live events, I don't want to just become and end up being a like whole live event reporter only, because like that's, anyone can do that. Whole cover itself can do that, but I want to explore and discover things that, like, what I'm good at and what I can do for your entertainment. So yeah, no, I never interviewed. No, I'm talking about the DJ party, by the way, isn't official. It's just it's fan made. So let me get that clear. It's not official DJ party. It's a fan driven one. So it's not cover doing it. So there's no cover staff or whole life staff. So let me make that clear right now. Yeah. So yeah, but that's why I don't want to limit myself to just hololive, because I feel like there are so many things I wanna explore, thanks to hololive, that enabled me to do this, enabled me to start wondering about what I want to tell people, I guess, or ask, or show. So I guess in a sense, I'll always be thanking hololive for that. But at least, coming back to the Cali talk though, that is one of the major concerns that I have right now. And sure, maybe at the end of the day, I'm thinking too deeply, and all I need to do is just freaking go there and enjoy myself, and just tell you about it in words, and maybe that's good enough. But I guess it's just another part of me that's maybe being greedy, that just wants to do best. Even same with the Indonesia trip. Like, I could have easily just said, hey, bam, Indonesia convention, this is it, and I'm done with it. Yeah, but I don't know, maybe I should just be easier on myself and just do that. But I always try to focus on the story that I can tell, I guess, or not even tell, but show. I often try to show you the story rather than being too talkative. I want the scenes to speak for themselves, and I want the same for the Indonesia trip. That's why it's taking a long time, you know, on top of other videos that I had, and work, and New Year's, and being sick, and graduation. No, this is too much for me. This is too much. You're witnessing a man breaking down. Isn't this peak entertainment? You're living in the future. This is the future of entertainment. You can watch a man breaking down live as it's happening. The future. This is the future. This is the future. It's insanity. It's like the Gladiator. Are you not entertained? Or that. Was that Gladiator? I maybe I'm getting confused with my movies, but yeah. I do enjoy it a lot. I do enjoy it. As it's just, you know, it's just the creative pain, you know, that people say, right? That's what it is. I really enjoy it. That's why I'm really trying my best to make it sustainable, both financially and physically, because I like it so much, and I like watching you guys liking it so much too, and I want to do it as long as possible. That's why I have to make this into a more successful career, so I can pay for myself. I can pay for it. That's why, you know, you end up watching me having these kind of like maybe TMI, like too much information, a type of session of describing things. But yeah, that's why I'm desperate, I guess. Damn, Hiki gonna graduate soon now? Would that even be? I don't think the word graduation. Tell me actually. Let me know this. Isn't the word graduation only reserved for VTubers retiring, right? I don't think like I could, or any like, let's say flesh tuber could use the word graduating. And I certainly don't want to go back to school. That's for sure. Oh, for idols, you're right. For idols. Oh, okay. So it's not just VTubers, but it's idols in general. But I feel like the graduation term has been widespread in the VTuber industry too. Then, but you're saying it started. So it started from idols. It seems then. General term for idol industry. Okay. More I know. Didn't know that. Originated from Japanese idols. Got it. That makes sense. But yeah, I guess retirement is more in line for like regular people, just, you know, just streamers or content creators. Yeah, I think it's pretty natural to just say graduation for any VTubers now. Even if they're not idol VTubers, wouldn't you say it feels natural just to call it graduation for anyone in the VTuber space? I think so. And you know, because that word has such an impact now amongst the VTuber enjoyers, that's probably why like hololive was trying to come up with a different way of parting ways with members rather than saying graduation. And to a certain degree, yes, it does help, I guess, to kind of to ease the pain a bit, to maybe have your Oshi come back in one way, shape, or form in the future somehow. But at the end of the day, it's still graduation. So that's I don't know what's best for. I don't know what's better, to be honest. The Ame way, yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I don't know like how you guys feel about the affiliation terms and things. I don't know how people take it, largely. Now I have PTSD when I hear graduation in academia. Got like 3 more family members with graduations coming up. Oh no. No. Yeah, we can never separate the two now. Yeah, the word graduation will never be the same for us. Yeah, definitely, and no turning back, right? I guess that's what graduation is, and maybe affiliate is saying like there is a possibility, there is a chance that this person may come back, but yeah. I think affiliate basically it is affiliate basically means they have a possibility of coming back, right? In some way, shape, or form. So it's not like dead. But Fauna did choose graduation outright, so I guess members get to choose rather than hololive forcing them to, which is a good thing. I think you know it still should be left to be decided by the members themselves who decide. And the confusion was, I think, even within the members too. I think, right? Even Ame was like trying to describe it, and she wasn't, you know, entirely 100%. But it's because it's just a new thing, right? It's just a new thing that they're trying out. So, and it hasn't been that long. Only has been a few months, right, since this introduction of this whole concept. So. I look at it as a way that the VTuber being, the identity, will still be there, is how I look at it. So it's not like forever gone, like, you know, in the realm, I guess, of hololive or something like that. But yeah, it could be contractual. They should have an alumni section in the member page. Do they have like an alumni kind of section? I thought they do. I remember seeing Coco somewhere. No? Or was I just seeing things? Technically retired, but they can still come back if they want for what they want to participate in. Yeah, that is a good way of looking at it. And I think that is what it is. I think that is what it is. Don't take my word for it for the alumni section, but I think I've seen it before. Yeah, they do, right? They do. Right. Yeah. Man, fauna. Sorry, I'm keep coming back to this. What I meant to do was, what do we have to look forward to for 2025? Oh my god, I'm back here again. My cycle starting again. Oh boy. Okay, all right. Okay, so we said, at least in hololive space, we have several concerts coming up, possibly in LA or New York again, for the third English concert. And Justice is coming with the 3D, for sure. That we're looking forward to. And we have Fest and Expo coming up too, so that's nice too. After that though, we don't really have anything set for now, right? Beyond March, we don't really have anything that we've heard of yet. Has anyone mentioned anything beyond Fest and Expo? Because I feel like everyone is like super busy all the way till Fest and Expo that they don't have any capability or time to even mention anything else beyond that. Nothing as of yet, it seems. Yeah, I don't think so. But there will be announcement streams perhaps for future big events, especially a concert tour again. Oh, you think? Interesting. If they do a concert tour, like you mean like world tour, where do you want them to be? because this one was the very first world tour, but it's not like entire world, right? It's just a few countries, which is still a huge undertaking. Let's let it be known, that's still a lot of work. But where should they go? I think they should also include Japan this time too, just because. And Korea. Oh, EU, yeah, EU. That is true too. Yeah, Fest Expo is probably their biggest priority right now. Yeah, them being in Korea would be pretty nuts. Well, yeah, I guess Korea is an interesting market, because it's not quite as big as how it is in Japan, or US. But it certainly has its own market too. So I would say it's still growing, very much so. Yeah, I guess Otonashi, like what Otonashi is saying, well, I mean, it's expanding, and I'm not saying the whole life fandom in Korea is weak or anything, but comparatively speaking, in terms of the scale, it's still not big. It's still not huge. So I guess like from cover and hololife's perspective, they have to consider many different variables and aspects of this market, and it's a lot of money. Simply put, it's a lot of money to hold an event, especially a concert. Like, that's a huge commitment. So I think they would want to be very sure that there will be demand. Yeah, the domestic VTuber industry is already like kind of like really brewing in this country, and people have their own ways of spending and consuming a VTuberness in this country, and the platform is vastly different too, like outside of YouTube. So it has very unique ways of doing things, which I think, personally thinking, it does make it challenging for like a hololive KR for sure. I think just because it's called hololive, it's not going to guarantee you success. Like, that's how I look at it, because the market's not that easy. It's not that naive. That's what I'm trying to say. And I've mentioned this before too. Nowadays, people are watching VTubers not because not all of them, but there is a beginning of a new set of audience where they're watching a certain VTuber not because they're VTubers, but they're just simply an entertaining content creator, and they just happen to be a VTuber. So the selling point isn't as powerful, I think, as it was in the past, in my opinion. Because there was a time, it still does exist, sure, but I think like a few years back during the boom, I think VTuber, wow, we'll check that out. But it's not quite as powerful as how it was like 2-3 years ago in that regards. So I feel like they would definitely need more than, oh, we're hololive and we're VTubers, in order to break not only in Korea but into any market. Any market. It's not just about Korea, but any market. They have to have something very compelling, very compelling. And I think Korea, going back to Korea, just Korea, it's not big enough as a country, I think. Let's say Spanish set of VTubers, then maybe it makes a bit more sense, because the Spanish speaking population is gigantic, ginormous. So that's one way of approaching. But if you look at it, like, if you look at Korea is the only country that speaks Korea, right? And one of the reasons why English-based VTubers work well is because there are so many people speaking English, and that you cannot ignore. So language is a very, very important consideration. But Korea, it's Korea, yeah. And maybe your argument is, but you have K-pop idols, and you're right. We do have K-pop idols, and they're massively successful worldwide. But they don't stream really. They don't need to communicate live in speaking languages. They put out songs and music videos which transcends languages. You don't have to really know Korean to vibe with a song, right? But I think VTuber and content creation in a more sense that we are not comfortable, we are used to, is that, you know, at a certain point you have to interact with the people, right? But you have to know the language of it. So I think there's a dilemma in that too. Yeah. So again, coming back to is hololive KR, is something you want to see. I mean, yeah, it would be amazing to see. I'm down, but it's just that it's going to be a tough battle if anyone decides to. And yeah. And ID is an interesting one because I have a new perspective of the ID and Holo ID operation after I came back from Indonesia and witnessing how the market is. And I think ID is very impressive and interesting because, you know, it's a country consisting of a largely young population, which helps a lot. And you can still speak English there too, so you can you have to choose your route. You want to speak English or you want to speak Indonesian. You can do both too, but you do have to make that choice. And also I think the VTuber like entertainer is still like very looked upon. In fact, any content creator is looked upon. But more so, I think, in Indonesia, for many various reasons. So like, there's a demand and there is a desire to become successful. Hence, many people are trying it, meaning expanding market. Yeah. And thank you for the membership, Deputy. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I think Yago looked at it the right way because it's a pretty safe way to judge the market, right? Chances are, if you're an otaku or if you're used to seeing anime, chances are you're more likely to be interested or a bit more comfortable in looking at VTubers rather than somebody who has never looked at anime ever in their life. You see what I mean? So I think that's still a very safe way of approaching things. And anime market is big in Indonesia. In Korea though, yes, it's not small, but I think Korea is it's larger in live action stuff. You know, TV shows, entertainments, dramas, K-dramas, right? Or movies, or freaking like Squid Game. Those, I think that's where the strong demand is at in Korea, which is why the VTuber-ness is maybe acting against it, perhaps. But again, I'm like I said, the VTuber market's growing in Korea too, in its own ways. But that's maybe why the Korean VTubers are more, most of them, majority of them, get into 3D right away, and just and they do, like, they bring in new clothing like every time. It's not even a special occasion thing, because they're not really trying to like act as a fantasy being, maybe. Many of them, they're just like, I'm a streamer, but I'm in a virtual form, like that's it. So yeah, more casual, I guess. And I'm you know, there are fantasy based VTubers in Korea too, like Still Live. But I think the Korean audience is more towards, yeah. Holo ID is basically Holo Southeast Asia Lite. Yeah, I see what you mean. And another thing that I learned about Indonesia and Southeast Asia in general is that it's very, very complex in culture and language. So it's very hard to survive on like one specific language or culture or country. Right? It's not viable at all for any company to try that. So that's why many end up just going English, because it's the most spoken language, and as simple as that, right? I mean, yes, you can be that one VTuber who speaks that one language spoken by that one island, but it's never gonna be viable. And as VTubers, you have to think about that. You have to think about the pool of the audience. In Southeast Asia and perhaps Europe too. Yeah, you're right. Europe too, I think, goes through the same thing. It is so diverse in language and culture. But like each and every country isn't quite big enough to support the growth and have it be sustainable and viable and be viable. Perhaps that's where the challenge is at. But you can't just say hololive EU. That's actually triggering, right? I mean, my God, can you imagine as a French person being in the same pool as an Englishman and vice versa? You'll freaking go to war, right? That's not how it works. But US and Japan, they're both very big on their own to sustain itself. That's why, I mean, not just VTubers, but content creation in general, entertainment industry in general. The reason why those two countries, Japan and US, are the superpowers in these is because by themselves they can sustain themselves. And same with entertainment, same with the industrial aspect of things, the economy, everything. The reason why they're superpowers is because they can sustain themselves. And the same is applied to VTubers. Yeah, and that's hololive's way of breaking into the EU market without saying it's hololive EU. And I think that's a great way of doing it, to be honest. And I don't think they should feel like they, because I mean, at the end of the day, they are a business that they have to that has to make profit. So like, if I were in charge to break into the European market or Southeast Asia market, I'll be panicking right now. Like, what do I do? What do I do? Do I debut 1,000 VTubers and hopefully one of them sticks? Well, that's proven not to work, right? So what do I do? What you do is play it safe and debut people slowly, but every debut should mean something. I think that's what hololive is trying to do. As German, I don't mind being lumped in with French person as long as we get our own branch. See, Sammy, you're willing to do it because you're already in this rabbit hole too deep. Okay, so you're willing to you're willing to forgive any cultural difference, but you've basically reached the Buddha status. Okay, you have reached enlightenment. That's where you're at with hololive rabbit hole. But your average Joe next door is not gonna reach that enlightenment anytime soon with VTubing. They're not going to say, I forgive that Frenchman because I have an Oshi in hololive. They're not gonna worry. They're not gonna do that. They can't do that though. Yeah, and that's why they're just I think they're doing it with the members, like individuals. And yeah, Kiara is EU, but what I'm saying is they're not called hololive EU, right? So I think that's where the conversation's at. So yeah, perhaps again, that's why Japan and US are the biggest, and anywhere else it's quite difficult. And coming back to Korea is not as big as Japan. Like, population-wise, it's roughly half the size of Japan. Yes, we are economically very strong, but our entertainment interest is not, currently at least, not in line with the... I mean, no, it is... Okay. It's not the majority, okay? I'm not saying it doesn't exist here, but compared to like Japan, it's not to that scale, which is convincing enough, I think, for corporates to say yes, let's dive into Korea 100%. But collaboration events, I think that's fine. That we can invest in for the fans. I think that's where they're at right now, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. And the reason why I just stuck to speaking English for my content creation journey is because I understand that English speaking population is just that massive, and that means there's more opportunity out there of being seen, and to be able to talk to. And I didn't want to limit myself to just one language, like Korean language. Yeah. I mean, because even in chat, we're speaking English right now, but where are you guys from, right? You guys are from like so many different places across the globe, which again, I feel extremely lucky to have that kind of a company from you guys. But yeah, it's like that's where the so going back to the talk of why aren't they debuting in this country, or like do you see it happening here and there? It's very complex, but at least me trying to kind of scan the surface of things, touch the surface of things and wipe it down and see what it seems like from the outside, because I'm not an industry insider, right? I don't have that kind of resources, but at least I'm like, I think that's what's happening. Singapore, awesome. Man, really want to visit Singapore one day. East Coast, nice. Spain, awesome. Hello. Germany, hello. Hong Kong. See, this is insane. If I didn't speak English, I wouldn't have this opportunity to be able to, the pleasure to talk to you, right? Yeah. From the country of freedom, eagle sound. Yes. And guns blazing. Hello. Hong Kong. So few from Hong Kong, few from Germany. Awesome. It's not hololive US or UK that they made, but yeah. Again, there's no reason for them to call themselves just US or just UK. There's no reason for them to limit themselves on purpose. They have to be as big as possible, as broad as possible in that. So just EN. That's EN. That works. Canada, welcome. Hello. Let's see. Planet Tao. Where I don't know where that is, but welcome. Turkey, hello. Philippines, Hong Kong, Canada, Germany, New York City, Brazil, Michigan. Yes, Michigan, very well-known country. I used to live there. Switzerland, Germany, Detroit. You live in Detroit? Hey, I used to live in Detroit, man. Motor City. Let's go, bro. Bangladesh, Florida. Yeah. Look at this. South Elysium. Indonesian, currently in Taiwan. Awesome. Welcome. Mexico. Hola. Look at this. Australia. Man, I really want to visit Australia. Especially right now, where it's so cold right now. Nene's Land, welcome. Oh, Tao is Nene's planet? What? I didn't know this lore. What? Is that lore still valid? Yeah, I didn't know that. Tao, awesome. I guess I like that planet now. Hawaii, hello, Hawaii resident. Yes, was my honor to count down to for Christmas for Hawaii, or that was a very good experience. Yeah, if you don't know what I'm talking about, watch my 12-hour Christmas stream, and you'll see me counting for American Samoan people. That was my absolute pleasure / pain. Pennsylvania, awesome. Wait, another Detroit person. Insane. Awesome, man. I have fond memories of Detroit. Man, you know a good pancake place in Detroit? I mean, it's not unique to Detroit. No, it's a chain across the nation, but I like Original Pancake House. If you haven't been to Original Pancake House and you're in Detroit or anywhere else in the U.S. for that matter, go for that. Try it. You'll thank me, honestly. Yeah, 1.5 billion people speak English as a first or second language. Wow. Korean ranks 27th at 81 million. That's still incredible. Korean is 27th? Oh my god. And we're the only people that speak that language. Korea is the only Korean language speaking country. Wow, the whole K culture thing really, I heard that it really encouraged people to learn the language, but damn, 27th is incredible. That's high. Pennsylvania, awesome. I have family in Taiwan. Welcome. Yeah, see, this chat is a fine example of how global you can get by just speaking English. Oh, Woodward. I haven't heard that name. Haven't spoken that name in years. Ah, man, I miss the days of enjoying Dream Cruise, enjoying the summertime on Woodward. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, Detroit has a summer event where there's a main road that stretches, that just goes on and on straight for very long time, for miles, and they have something called Dream Cruise, where all the freaking car people show up on that road and they just take over the road. And it's better than any auto shows you can ever ask for in the entire world. And it's all just on the road, rolling. From very expensive multi-million exotics, all the way down to crappy rusty Civics. And they're welcome too, because you're awesome for having that fart can of an exhaust and being very obnoxious, but you're forgiven for that day, okay? That's that kind of a, oh man. I miss that vibe. Seattle, awesome. I really want to visit Seattle. No joke. Yo, what's this stream about? So this stream started about being sad about a VTuber's graduation, and then we talked about burgers, and then we talked about games, and then we talked about animes, and then we talked about the places that I visit, and we're talking about where you guys are from right now, and talking about Detroit for some reason. So if you're into those kind of things, welcome. If you're not, I'm sorry. Your sister learned Korean from scratch? Man, please tell her, great job. Honestly, it's really hard, especially as a person who speaks other language, like non-Asian language, to master a completely different language like that. Korean, man, please tell her, amazing job, honestly. Yeah, but I really want to go to Seattle. I wish there was a hololive event in Seattle, which would give me an excuse to go to Seattle. Kyle says, hey, just discovered your channel and just wanted to say hi. Thank you, Kyle, for joining. How did you discover, by the way? I'm always curious about how people find my stuff. Or is it just on YouTube page? I assume you know hololive, right? If you don't know hololive and joined, I mean, welcome, honestly. You don't have to know hololive to listen to a depressed man talk. Otonashi says could go for a chicken burger right now. Oh, by the way, if you are talking with an American, don't ever call chicken burger. It's chicken sandwich, because there will be people who are triggered for anyone calling that something that has chicken burger. In their eyes, it has to be chicken sandwich. Burger only has beef patties to them, so I'm just sharing that knowledge. Just be careful, okay? They will threaten you. They will threaten you with your life. Just be careful. Just don't do that. I apologize for fellow Americans. I'm not American, but I just like to say fellow Americans for that little incident. It is chicken sandwich, and burgers only contain beef patties. I would like to make that absolutely clear. This stream does not condone chicken burgers. Thank you. Yeah, but again, yeah, thank you for joining the stream. I appreciate it. Yeah, we got weird people ready to fight for. I can't speak. We got weird people ready to fight over anything. That is very true. Very true. The people are so ready to fight these days. They're like everyone's a Street Fighter character for some reason. They're ready to fucking go. I'm like, chill, bruh. Chill. They want to be in Smash so bad. Like, what's the deal? Kyle says, I've been a fan of hololive and watched Fauna's last stream, just trolling on YouTube, and you got recommended. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for... I guess I should thank you too for recommending me. I hope is YouTube's recommendation of your satisfaction so far? Am I meeting up to your needs? Did YouTube do the right thing? Or did it completely fail? Either way, you're stuck with me. But, you know, just to briefly introduce myself, I usually make hololive related videos. I go to hololive like offline events around the world and make videos out of them. So if you haven't watched my video, I recommend you to watch my videos. I put a lot of work into them, and I quite enjoy them, as many people do too. So you can start with watching my LA Dodgers hololive collab video. That's a good one to start with. But anything's fine, really. So yeah, thank you for finding me, I gotta say. Saw the green heart, knew what it meant. Yeah, we don't really need to say too many words for this one. Somewhat therapeutic, appreciate it. No, thank you for joining. Yeah, I saw your Fuamoku one a while back. Oh yeah, the Mr. Donut one. I like that one. Gosh, that was one. That was also a somewhat harsh memory of 2024, wasn't it? We had a freaking Mr. Donut graduation. Oh my god. Mr. Donut, out of all things that could have graduated, Mr. Donut of Akihabara graduated. What's up with that? What is up with that? Why do we have to endure that kind of a pain? I thought we already had enough. I thought we already went through enough. We have to go through Mr. Donut graduation now? What is this stuff? What is this? I can't deal with that. And we had to endure the sad babos. Mo says, yo, I just got here as well. Who are you and what's going on here? So I am a YouTuber. I make hololive videos. This is a butt. This is hololive. Mr. Donut, man. Mr. Donut. Yeah. I'm glad that I was able to make it, though. Yeah. Yeah, now we have him, man. That explanation surely will sell. That was the best I could give about hololive. I'm sure the Mo guy... Yes. You're sold, right? You're sold. Yes, you're sold. Thank you. I've sold hololive. Yeah, but Mr. Donut. Oh, is it pronounced like... Oh, my name, Hiki. So you have to pronounce the H. Hiki. Yes. Yeah, but Mr. Donut, I hope they come back in some way, shape, or form. Like if you watch my recent video of me visiting 12 spots of hololive, I actually revisited after the closure and show you how it is right now, which it's quite depressing. Just that part. But Apparently, even the official sign on the store, which I show you in the video, apparently it says like, due to unforeseen circumstances, the store is closing down after 52 years of operation. But the guesses are that I've heard is that, in Japan, after a building goes through its life cycle, it has to be renovated or rebuilt completely. Especially since they have a stricter building code, safety code for the earthquakes and things, right? So I was told that it could be that building itself is gonna be rebuilt or be brought down and rebuilt to something else, but that doesn't mean that Mr. Donut is gonna come back, right? So that's what I heard. And I also heard that Akihabara is slowly turning into like an office building type of vibe, which is not sitting well with the past Akihabara fans. So, and I'm really sad about that because it's nice to have a town where it has a strong characteristics that no other place on earth has. But for them to, if that is true indeed, if that is true, like on what's happening in Akihabara, then like that's depressing. Like, why? You're throwing away one of the biggest tourist spot like excuse ever, and just making it into yet another office town. I mean, there's so many other places you can make it into an office town, but Akihabara, I mean, come on, right? It's there are countries and cities that they wish that's something that they wish for, to have something like that to sell for as their cities, tourist characteristics, right? There will be cities that they die for those things, and they're just willingly throw it away. I don't know. Why didn't Mr. Donut become an affiliate? I know! Tell me about it. Why? Mr. Donut Akihabara could easily have become an affiliate and yet chose not to. And I'm angry for that. I'm angry. And it made the Babos sad too, which I'm more angry about. The Babos are sad. And it really is a pity because Huanggu moved to Japan like in March or April, at least like a little bit in the beginning of the year, right? And that's when they introduced Mr. Donut to us. And then Mr. Donut closed 6 months later. So we didn't even have a full year to enjoy that spot as hololive fans. And that's what's more just devastating. That's devastating. And I've checked out other Mr. Donut locations. Surprisingly, there aren't that many Mr. Donut locations in Tokyo. It's not like everywhere, like 7-Eleven. So there are a few, but at least the ones that I came across, it's missing that magic touch. They're not quite the same. I'm afraid to tell you, they don't have that same feel, the vibe that Akihabara one had. So it'll never be the same. Yes, we can get ponderings at other places, but thank you, Kiwi. Do eat something. Go. Thank you so much. Yeah, but yeah. I don't know if it's a dying brand in Japan, but it's not everywhere, that's for sure. And I also heard, I think this was mentioned that last stream when I was streaming, that they were in the US, but they pulled out. And not Mr. Donut. So Mr. Donut pulled out from the US, and Dunkin' Donuts is one that bought all the stores or something like that, if I remember correctly. So I guess Mr. Donut, as much as we like and we know ponderings and things, apparently it's maybe not the most successful donut chain in the world. I guess. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I was surprised. I was expecting to see Mr. Donut everywhere in Japan when I pulled up my Google Maps, only to find out there's just a few, even in Tokyo. And we're talking about Tokyo here, Tokyo, right? It's just crazy. Hey, very lazy. Thank you so much. A good rhyme there. Thank you for the super chat. Any tips for going to Fest as a first timer? I managed to secure tickets for this year. Congratulations, awesome. We gotta clap for that one, guys, in chat. That's a huge achievement for winning something. Because no joke, like we're not memeing this. It's hard to win tickets for this thing. So congratulations. Been watching your videos of past year's events to see what I can expect. An advice for first timers. Is it your first time in Japan as a whole, or like what's the background for that? Have you traveled to Japan before, or is it your first time ever to Japan? Because the advice will cater to that, I think. No, the ticket's still on the second lottery. It'll be until the 13th, so it's not on general sales yet, Greek boy. So you were good. Yeah. And again, thank you for the super chat. Very much appreciated. We'll be going to Japan for the first time too. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. All right. One of the coping mechanisms to overcome the sadness of Fauna's graduation is to talk about what you can do in Japan, right? What you can do and how to have fun. First things first, find out everything you need to enter Japan as a country. Meaning, depending on where you're from, you may need different documentations, or you may not need any documentations at all. But you have to, this is same with traveling to any country, but people overlook this very easily. But it can be the most severe thing that they miss and have the largest consequences, because you may just be freaking, told to fly back without being, admitted entry. So always make sure what documentations are needed to enter that said country, in this case Japan. And Japan, for the most part, it's not too crazy, but again, I don't know where you're from exactly. So that's Singapore, right? I don't know how SGD is Singapore, I believe. I think so. If that's the case, then I don't know how Singapore is in relations to Japan. But do find that out. Second, have the plane and hotel 100% locked in, because you need the plane schedule. By the way, round trip. You have to have round trip plane ticket locked in, so you can write in the documentations or tell the customs that when you're flying out for certain. Because if you don't know when you're flying out, that's the biggest red flag for anyone screening you entering your country, their country. Because that means, wait, is this person trying to come in as a tourist but planning to stay forever as an illegal immigrant? So always have a round trip locked in. And then hotel, lock that in too, because you need a physical address to tell people, right? So these things, if you get these things done, you're halfway there, honestly. And you might be asking, well, these are not really Fest advice, but trust me, it is. If you screw any one of these, you'll have a bad time. It'll mess everything up, even before you get to Fest. So that's that. Now, let's say you're in Japan. Welcome. You need cash. Get cash. Get your currency exchanged to Japanese yen. And you may have a pretty decent idea of how much you want to spend. And what you need to do here is have that number and double it. Yes, I said that. Have whatever number you come up with in your head, okay? You work your brain cells up and you think you're gonna spend this much. Put a times 2 on that. And you'll thank me for it. Just do it. Just do it. I was this close to say put 3 times on that, but I'm going to be responsible and tell you I believe you're responsible financially. So just say times 2, okay? And have cash on hand, because you'll need it. Because in Japan, it's still, even though Japan is looked at as a highly modern society, they're still very much cash centric. And yes, they have been changing since the pandemic. Many things became like contactless, cashless thing for many of the people. But let it be known, freaking McDonald's, they started accepting credit cards because of the pandemic. Like, I mean, that's not. I still want to believe that's a fairy tale. Please tell me that's a lie. But apparently that is what it was. So that's the kind of expectation you have to have. Having said that, you also have to have a credit card that works internationally, because chances are, very low chance, but I've encountered it a few times actually. There's a chance that they don't take cash. So for instance, like a merch kind of sale for these events, there is a case where they just don't take cash. They're like only cards. I'm like, okay. Even the yeah, I'm not so sure how it's going to be for Expo merch, but yeah, do have a card of some sort. Because as a backup, yes, the fee is not ideal. I know. But as a backup, you don't want to miss out on something just because you don't have a backup plan, right? Sometimes you just have to do it. You have to eat the fees. So basically what I'm trying to say is have different modes of payment ready, right? The third mode of payment that you definitely want to have is a transportation card. They have different things like Passmo or Suica. The one that I use is Suica. I can show you right now how that looks like. Let's see. There it is. Suica card with a penguin on it. This is one of the most popular one. And what you do is you load cash into this by using the kiosks or the machines at the train stations. Okay, so you load them up and you scan this to go beep, and you've seen me do this in my video many times, right? You beep and you use the train. And you can also buy stuff at convenience stores or vending machines. Actually, many places you can actually do quite a lot with this thing. McDonald's, burgers, or whatever. Many of these places will take this. So this one is very important too, and it'll save you a lot of trouble. And one of the reasons why you need a lot of cash is because you want to load this up, right? And majority of the stuff that majority of the cash that I take, I end up loading it here anyway. So you have to have cash to be able to carry as cash, and also to load the Suica card. Now, if you have an iPhone, you can use Suica on iPhone digitally, so you don't have to have a physical card. So, an iPhone scanning works in Japan. No matter where you got that iPhone, the iPhones will work. Android phones, no luck. If you have an Android phone, you don't even think about it. Just don't even think about it. Don't even look into it. Just get a physical card. Yeah. So Apple phones, iPhones will definitely save you a lot if you have access to it. So bottom line, cash, Suica, credit card as a backup. But one thing that I'm not so sure about, which I have to ask you guys in chat on how it is, your advice. So the Suica card was impossible to get up until very recently because of the chip shortage since the pandemic. Have they started giving out new cards now? Can international travelers now arrive at the airport and buy or get a new Suica card? Or can you still not do that? Or do you still have to get the international version? Yes, not really. Heard they stock back again. So it's okay. It's a bit split. Okay. So I don't know how it will be when you arrive on March. But when you arrive at the airport, do find a machine or a place that sells the Suica card. And if you can get it, and load it up. And when I load it up for the first time, I always load 50,000 yen. Just no, not 50. So that's a lot. It's 5,000 yen. 5,000 yen. 50,000 is a lot. 5,000 yen just to start with. 5,000 yen, which equals to about 40, 35 bucks or close to 40 bucks. But I would even say like load it to like 10,000 yen and forget about it. But I mean, yeah, whatever you load up, you'll spend anyway. Like that, if you have the income, like yeah, seriously, you can load however amount you want and you'll use it, honestly. But that's up to you. All right, we didn't even get to the fest yet, did we? Now, in terms of the fest, I don't know if you already got the hotel yet. Did you already get the hotel? My recommendation is, it depends. What I want to ask you is, are you planning on going just for the fest? Or are you planning on also doing some tourist traveling while you're there? What's your plan? How long are you roughly staying? Because this is important for deciding where you're staying for the hotel. I plan to take a whole week there. Okay, that sounds about right. That's what most people do. Actually, the person who asked the same question last time is going to stay there for a week too. So great. So the reason why I asked this is the fest. By the way, for the fest too? Are you going to do both days, or are you just going to do one day? That's also something I'm curious of. I don't know what tickets you got specifically. Faunwell, yes, Faunwell for sure. We're just coping right now by actively discussing in fest. So far it's just stage 3. Okay. So there is a chance you can get more from the second lottery, baby. Okay, let's just assume that you're going to stay there for 2 days. So as you know, the fest area is called Makwari Messe. That's the convention center, and the whole Makwari area is not in Japan. I mean, not Japan. What am I saying? This fauna coughing is making my brain fried. Yeah, the Makwari is not in Japan. The fest is not in Japan, guys. So all my advice of traveling to Japan, irrelevant. Scratch it off. No, what I'm trying to say is, it's not in Tokyo, technically speaking. It's in Chiba. Gosh, Chiba people will be triggered for me saying this. Yeah, Chiba is not in Japan. No, I thought Tokyo was the only Japan part in this whole thing. No, but the Chiba is actually not that close. So if you look at the map, let me actually pull out a map real quick. Maps. Here we go. Wow, I gotta fire up freaking Google Maps for this. Okay, so this is Tokyo. This whole thing. This is Tokyo. Now Chiba is on the right here. Okay, so as you see, like that's. I mean, you might look at this and say, I mean, that's not bad. But the truth of the matter is, from here to here by train, it's at least 1 hour or more. 1 hour or more. So that's the mentality you have to have. Oh, wow, it's actually not that close. And what happens during Fest? Everyone from Tokyo tries to make it to Chiba. And I mean everyone. So it's going to be a nightmare trying to go back and forth, which adds at least another 30 minutes one way to travel back and forth. So you're looking at roughly 2 hours to 3 hours round trip between these two cities. So what you have to decide is, all right, where are you going to get a hotel, right? If you have to think about the budget, right? If you have to think about the economics of things, Chiba usually is a lot cheaper. At least, not too close to the Makwara Messe convention center. Everything like right beside Makwara Messe is very expensive because of the fest. Yep. Yeah, hotels actually do drive up prices because of the fest. But you can get pretty affordable hotels in the general Chiba area. If you do that though, what you have to do for the rest of your Japan trip after the fest is over is that you have to get on that 1 and a half train ride to Tokyo and back every time. Do you want to do that or not? It's up to you. But my personal recommendation is if you're going to spend more time in Tokyo than Chiba, and if you're not going to be like hardcore hololive like merch buyer or like I gotta do everything hololive, I'm gonna line up from 4 in the morning every day for fest, that kind of deal, then I recommend you to get a hotel like that's roughly in between Tokyo and Chiba. So I guess if you're in Tokyo, maybe like try to go towards like eastern side of Tokyo, so it's a little bit more closer. But also do check how the train connection works, because it could be your hotel. You can find a cheap hotel in Tokyo, but only to find out that the transportation sucks. You know what I mean? The connection and all that. Just think about the time that you'll be spending, how much time you'll be spending where, right? And go from there, and always look into how the train connection works. Yeah. Yeah, like Cherry Pie says, maybe it's not too bad, right? After the fest is over, because the fest is where all the traffic is at. Maybe after the fest, you just want to, you're willing to just relax a bit more. You can take things slow, and you're willing to get on that train ride back and forth, and and you don't mind it. Then yeah, that could be a very viable option. So that's really up to you. So hotel location is very big, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Another benefit of staying in Chiba area is that I assume you're going to land at the Narita airport, right? That Narita airport is like, it's here. It's on the east side of things. It's like roughly here in Mijige, so it's closer to Chiba than all the way to Tokyo. So that could save you some time, but you know, honestly, that's all just minor details. Yeah. Yeah. It's close to NTR. Yeah. So it's Chiba. If you're going to just stay in Chiba, that would be one benefit. Tokyo though, I mean, there are endless things to do in Tokyo. So it's yeah, it's your choice. Now, another advice that comes to mind is that what they do with the merch, at least what they did last year, for the expo merch, they had you make a reservation through the app or the website. Same with the food too. So they made you commit early on, and then you also sign up for a time slot on like when you want to pick the merch up, on what day. And then on the day, you go at the time and line up and pick it up. Now, there is an on-site sale, but don't do it. Don't even think about it. My recommendation is, once they open up that reservation thing, just buy what you want to buy. Make a reservation right there and then. And don't even think about, you know what, I'll just put it off. I'm not so sure about it right now. If I feel like buying this, when I get there, I'll just line up. No. You're not going to do that to yourself. You're not. You're just saying not. You're not going to do that. Because it's going to be so much of a waste of time. You'll be lining up for hours, only to find out it's sold out. Okay? Just don't do it. Just lock in right now. Same for the food too. I mean, the food, you can't even buy it on site, I think. So, yeah, just do it. Yeah. Just do it and forget about it, and just pick it up that day. And when you're picking the time slot of when you wanna pick up your merch, also think about what time your concert is, and make sure it doesn't overlap with your merch pickup time. I would say always give like an hour buffer time, like before and after the fest concert that you're going to. So Because if the fest concert that you want is like during the day, then it's going to be very tricky, because it eats up quite a lot of time out your day if it's during the day. And it takes a long time for people to enter the venue and exit the venue. So always give that buffer time before and after. I'm waiting for the second round lottery results for now. I don't think I'll want to commit to Chiba for only one stage. And I agree. So I hope you're lucky with the whole thing. But yeah. And that's as much as I can tell you, really. Other than that, just accept the fact that you're not going to be able to see absolutely everything. Just take it slow. And you don't even have to feel like you have to stay there for the whole day. If you think you're done for the day, just be comfortable to go back to the hotel and rest. Because you have a whole week, right? And I don't want you to freaking die for the rest of the trip and not being able to explore Tokyo at all. So lottery is very difficult. It's not easy. It isn't. Especially since they got rid of the pay-to-win thing this year. What I mean by that is last year, at least for the internationals, they had a concert, expo, and hotel package that you could just buy. Which was also a little bit random because you didn't get to really choose, I think, on what days, but you still were guaranteed a ticket and a hotel, combined with a hotel. But they got rid of that this year for some reason, so... Oh yes, and always Google Map the time of the stores that you're trying to visit. In Japan, things can close earlier than you expected. And Akihabara, and you might expect like places like Akihabara, oh, it's a huge tourist town, right? So it must open till late. It doesn't. Many places close pretty early too, so think about that too. Yeah. I hope that was a little bit comprehensive. Also, Google Maps. Have Google Maps. If you have Google Maps, you should be fine. You can search things in English. Everything will show up. As a tourist in Tokyo, you wouldn't have a problem at all moving around with the Google Maps. So have that for sure. Yeah. Sorry, coughing. Happy New Year! Thank you so much. Happy New Year to you too. The airports have SIM cards. They might not be the most affordable, so I recommend you to just get one while you're in your own country, and just swap it out. Or if you have a phone that has eSIM, even easier. Thank you for the advice. I'll take all that into consideration during the planning. Yeah, thank you. I hope you have a lot of fun. Yeah, thank you. Oh, and have a lot of data. You use a lot of data for your phone. And the usual advice of have your phone charged, have the charger, have battery, portable battery, as many as you can, those kind of things, Get an eSIM sponsorship. That would be pretty cool, actually. But I'll drain them out dry. As soon as I get an eSIM or any kind of a sponsorship from a mobile carrier, I'll be doing non-stop outside in real life streaming with that bad boy. I'm like, yo, no limit on me. You came to me for sponsorship. I'm gonna squeeze you dry. I'm going to be non-stop streaming outside with that data of yours. Oh, 50 gigs should be more than enough, I think. That should be fine. That should be fine. I mean, unless you're going to download Fortnite or something like that, with that thing, then you should be fine. Yeah. Gosh. Oh man. Does that mean the Sixth Fest isn't going to have fauna in it? Oh. I hope at least she's somewhat represented in the expo. Well, probably not. Damn. Damn. We don't get to see the green lady anymore. It's fawn over. It really is. Really is. Yeah, I hope we can get her plushie. Oh, does that mean we can't get her plushie anymore? Oh my god, wait a minute. That just dawned on me. Do I have to freaking get on my plushie? The Friends plushie. Are they going to stop selling it? I still don't have enough to buy the plushies. It's already sold out? No. No. Are you kidding? What? No. 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 Blasphemy. But no. There's no way. At least the Friends to go ones, maybe? Oh, the link is broken. It does that sometimes. Plushies. What? What's happening with the site? Is it because I'm in English mode? Plushie. Talent. Oh, here we go. Huh? They're not gonna restock, are they? They went out of stock last night? I didn't even think about this. I didn't even think about this. Life is not daijoubu. Wait, Jaren does have a point. Aqua plushies are available. Wait, but how did what was the term for Aqua's graduation? Did they use affiliate for her, or was it just it was a full on graduation for her, right? Right? Yeah, she was full graduation, but her plushie is still available. So that means no, see, Aqua was a full graduation. Yeah. So that means Fauna plushie may be restocked. Hope is not lost yet. Hope is not lost. Hope is not lost yet. Copium? Let a man cope. If you happen to be in Tokyo right now, and if you're looking for Fauna plushie, you better run to the Tokyo Station shop ASAP and get that Fauna plushie. Get her. Get her. God dang it. I completely forgot about that fact. Yeah, I mean, I regret not getting many of the plushies because simply put, I just couldn't afford it. But I still regret it anyway. Okay, check the hololive shop news section regarding her merch. News section. Where's new? New merch, all products. Regarding Fauna, you mean? Here? At the very bottom? What's the bottom? Where is the bottom? How long does it go? How far does it go? Bottom of the home page. What? What are you talking about? Footer section. Okay, I'm here. Okay. Okay. Oh, where do I go from here? Up a little? Huh? Oh, news section. Oh. Wait, I'm at the official shop webpage. Like, I don't know where we're trying to go. Okay, let me figure this out just a sec. Oh, there's a message regarding Sarah's Fauna's merchandise. Oh, here we go. Okay. All right. This is an interesting one. All right, thank you for sharing. All right. Regarding Sarah's Fauna merchandise, thank you for your continued patronage of the hololive production official shop. We regret to announce that Sarah's Fauna will be graduating from hololive production on January 4th, 2025. We saw that.
Therefore, we would like to inform you about all Sarah's Fauna related merchandise currently on sale in our shop. New merchandise. Any future sales of merchandise will be under the conditions listed on their respective pages. Voice packs. The sale of voice packs will conclude on January 4th, 2025, 11:59 p.m. However, voice packs that have already been purchased will remain accessible even after sales conclude. So her voice packs will be unavailable after today? Oh, what? Oh, okay. Damn. I mean, this might not be a surprising thing for a lot of you, but it's my first time looking at this like this deeply after someone's graduation. That's why I'm like, what? Other merchandise. Sales will conclude once stocks runs out. Sales will conclude once stock runs out. Just like that. Just like that. I must read on. Already purchased items will be shipped according to the information provided at the time of the order. Please note that we will not be able to provide refunds, accept returns, or exchange any purchases. We appreciate your understanding and hope. 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 Well, you've taken away hope from me. There is no hope. And yet you speak of one. Hold my hand. I think I'm dying. Hope that you will continue to support the hololive production official shop. Sales will conclude once stock runs out. Sales will conclude once the stock runs out. Sales will continue once the stock runs out. Sales will continue once the stock runs out. Once the stock runs out. Once the stock runs out. Stock runs out. Runs out. Damn. 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 Yeah, I guess that's the difference between graduation and affiliate. Oh, that's one way of learning the difference. Yeah. Yeah. God damn. I guess this is where you really begin to realize that yeah, she graduated. Wonder if that also means Fauna won't get a card for the official Live card game. Oh, I think you're right. I think you're right. How about offline store? Yeah, I feel like the Tokyo Station store right now. I don't know if you know if anyone can confirm. I don't think anyone in chat like happened to be there right now. But if you are, please confirm. But I'm assuming all they have there left is what they have left. God damn it! I didn't think about that. Oh, Nandroid. Oh my god, yeah, Jesus. Oh man. Okay. All right. This it got we gotta recover. I will not let myself spiral down to this hell. No. It happened. It's on me. I was just you're too slow. That moment. It's fine. I'll survive. We good. We're still here. I'm still breathing. It's good. Quick, do a tangent. What's a good topic we can suddenly talk about that's completely unrelated to this? What can we talk about? Gosh, it's so hot in here. I don't know why it's so hot in here. Let me turn on a fan. Yeah, it's just in the heat of my brain. That's what's causing this. What's your number 10 anime? Yes, my number 10 anime, specifically number 10, is oh help my soul. Just name something. Whatever comes to your mind. What comes to your mind? Teletubbies? That's not helping. No, that's not an anime. That is not an anime. No, I don't know. God damn it, I don't know. No, do not mention Dora. Do not mention Dora. Breaking Bad. Yes, Breaking Bad, my favorite anime. No, not top 10, number 10 anime of my favorite anime list. Breaking Bad, featuring the anime characters of Jesse Pinkman and Walter White, and their friendship regarding their business that boomed. Yes, my favorite anime of all time. Even you guys will agree with that one. Yes. Breaking Bad. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, Kiara 3.0 reveal. Yes, that's a big one. Zeta's birthday, that's another one. Yes, it was some good stuff happening too. We shouldn't be locked in what had happened. We should also look forward to stuff that's going to happen, right? Yes, Gigi playing League again. Please stop. Gigi, please stop. Gigi? Please? I have nothing against you, nor League, but I don't know. I think it doesn't help me with my mental health playing League of Legends. Gigi, please. No, you can do whatever you want. I'm just joking. It's just for the memes. League. I have nothing wrong with leagues at all.
Other than I have heard her horror stories, and I have nothing against it. It's an amazing game. There's a reason why it has been running for a decade and more. Okay, there's a reason why it's the most popular esports in the world. I like Faker, even though I don't play leagues. Faker is a well-established gentleman, you know, very well respected. Love that guy, even though I've never met him or talked to him or never played League, but still is a good guy, I believe. But he plays leagues, so League's a good game, right? It's a good game. It's a good game. Unless you're talking about Rocket Leagues. Rocket League's also a good game, yes. All leagues game, they're good. They're good. They're all good. League of Gigi. Yes, I think that's Gigi. Gigi. Yes. Oh, yes. An actual tangent, though. May I? This is, okay. My coping mechanism, here we go. A very good coping topic here. Who watched Peko Mama's comeback? Yes. Peko Mama's comeback. That's worth forgetting the pain for. Yes? Yes. Yes. At this point, just debut, please. Just debut. Just debut. Please. We're asking. Nicely. Kindly. My beloved. Is the chat's comments. I didn't say that. You know, I'm just reading chat here. She is a mother of an actual child, and I respect that. So we all respect that, right? We all know that fact. We just admire her warmth as a mother. Nothing to do with her appearance, obviously. It's just that we, you know. Yeah, you know. Are you sure this talk is helping? This tangent is digging myself even deeper to the grave. It's not helping. It's not helping. It's actually killing me. Yeah, but jokes aside, though, she was really. I think she feels more comfortable, talking. Definitely. And like Picora kind of like mentioned 3D. You know, just passing by. Not that they're going to do 3D confirmed, but if that does happen, then man, that's pretty cool too. Babu, yeah, I mean you can tell that she's more comfortable because she went Babu without hesitation. So that's that too. Yeah. Pekoma 3D Soul Live went. That, you know, that's a scary thought, but I also think that's gonna freaking kill all the records of hololive concerts ever, like a digital 3D concert or whatever. But that's okay. That's just another talk. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, the merch situation is unfortunate, but you know, I'll live. It just means I have more money. I have money saved to spend on other questionable things. What can I spend on though? Actually, there are things that I want to spend on, like a new phone, or healthier diet, or a house. That's a bit big. A house. Gosh, why is buying a house so expensive? I feel like a house should be a guaranteed thing for all human beings, but it's not, is it? Is coping now? No, I'm not. I'm perfectly fine as I am. I'm doing very good in my life today. This is not coping. This is a casual, constructive conversation to try to forget the pain. No, I mean to get to know you better. Yes. Bro, I live in LA. I'm never getting one. That's legit no joke, is it? How much is a so-called regular house in LA. Lockley says, I already have a house, so good luck. Well, thanks a lot. Thank you for the luck. Yes, now I know that you're a house owner, which, congratulations. But I guess it doesn't help me. But still, best to you. Thank you for that information. Yes, thank you. It's a million plus. Whew. Damn. How was your week? Week was fine. Up until this point. Nah, just kidding. No, but seriously though, I am sick. I have been sick for the whole week. That's why my voice is like this. This is not my regular voice, by the way. And millions, 700k plus. Ah, man, yeah, houses are so expensive. I mean, you can't find cheap houses, sure, but gosh, it's not easy. It's not easy. And you know, the one thing as an otaku or a VTuber enjoyer that buys or gets a lot of merch, you know, the one thing that you need is real estate. How many of you, you know what I want to do in the near future? I want to do, you know, those, I know it's very cliche for streamers to do this, but I want to do it anyway, is to see the photos of your rooms and I want to judge you. But I want to know how many of you in chat right now that has merch problems that are just filling up your entire room and beyond, and you just don't have anywhere else to put it. So you just let it ride and climb up your wall with no end in sight. How many of you are like that? And how many of you wish you had more space? Because I guarantee you, there are quite a few of you out there that are feeling that one right now. Yes, exactly. There we go. My holo pyramid. You're building the wonders of the world as we speak, just with hololive merch. That's what's happening in your room right now. Honestly, that's an achievement in my books. I just buy without having space. That's I mean, I don't want to call that a problem. It's a lifestyle, right? It's a lifestyle. It's not a problem. It's a lifestyle. It's a lifestyle. It's a lifestyle. I guess I'm not the only one who's coping here. Investing in a 700k property to get more room for plushies. Yes, that's all of our goals, all of our life goals. Virtual Discord says, oh brother, I've got way too much stuff. I've got tapestries hanging in a stack on my closet door. Oh, tapestries in stacks. That is a new set of terms I've heard. Oh. Play TCG competitively for 10 years and have 60,000 plus Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon cards, and I have all my hololive plushies on top of the boxes. 60,000! Do you also happen to collect hololive cards too? 60,000! That would be a fortune! You must have some crazy stuff in your collection. 60,000! Oh. Me, some boxes still unopened. That's a mood. Closet unusable. Have stuff at the side of my walls. Again, mood. Resorting to using the ceiling. You have to start hanging stuff up from the ceiling now. Yeah, I mean, so for every one of you that are telling me the problems here, what do we need? Real estate. But that's hard. That's hard. Like, what if you were to get, let's say, if you were to get your ideal house right now in the area that you are living in currently, how much do you need outright? How much money do you need, like, right now in cash? Yeah, we seriously, you know what? This really wants me to make do the react to your room stream and judge your room stream. I gotta do it, man. I gotta do it. Definitely gonna do it. I hope you guys are there when I do this. Which means follow my Twitter at WikiOfficial for a future announcement on that stream. $1.5 million, I assume. Yes, dollars. You're in Hawaii, so it must be USD. The 1.2 million plus 5 mil in my hood. So easily millions. Half a mil? Gosh, it's crazy. You know it's crazy when I see the word half a mil and I say, oh, that's pretty affordable. But it's not, is it? The whole thing screwed my mind so much that to me, 500K, oh, that's affordable for a house. It's insane. It's insane. 250K for not too shabby, which is also crazy. What we doing? We're coping by discussing housing prices around the globe. That's one way to cope with Fauna's graduation. Did you not know? It's in the books. It's somewhere. It's in the Bible somewhere on how to cope with Fauna's graduation. Discussing about housing prices globally. It's in the millions. We're screwed. It's not helping me cope at all. It's introducing me to even more problems. And this one's worse because that's actually real. Millions. How am I going to earn millions? Guys, real talk here. How are we going to earn millions of dollars? How are we going to do that? Did anyone crack the code here in chat? Any billionaires in chat? How do we do it? What's the secret? Lottery? Yes, lottery is a way. Yes, sure. Gambling? Technically, sure, but that's not what I'm asking for. My first house was 175K in 2003. Now it's worth 500. Should have kept that one. Oh, really? The funny thing is, people who bought a house back in the 90s or early 2000s and see their see the price of their house go up like crazy, like several folds. The problem is, once they sell that house, there is a chance they might not be able to afford that very own house if they try to buy it back. That's the craziness. So many of them, they don't even really have a choice to sell it and make profit off of it. Because chances are, you can't make it back to the same size of a house and make a profit. So you just have to hold on to it forever. Forever. for forever. Yeah. Try all in cover in stock? All in cover? So you wanna So you wanna go all in cover stock, and that'll guarantee me millions. Oh, someone's asking me Discord server. Oh, so we can continue on the housing crisis and the global market of the housing costs, so we know how we can't afford it. Sure, I'll share the Discord server. Sure, why not? Yeah, I mean, you guys have been joining me here. Sure, why not? Why not share the Discord? It's a Discord designed only for the most exclusive personnels. Okay? Not anyone can join. Only those of you that are worthy, that are proven to be worthy, can even attempt to join my Discord. And you have to prove your worth, alright? As a person who doesn't have anything to prove, says, I guess. By the way, please read the rule, by the way. And chat in the correct channels, right? The VTuber stuff, only the VTuber stuff. Game stuff, only the game stuff. Those kind of things. Please read the rules. Other than that, just be nice. Yeah. The easiest way is to be born rich. By the way, let it also be known, as much as I complain about, oh, I'm broke, I only have a few $100s in my account, I'm not from a broke family, okay? I'm not trying to come up with a sob story about, oh, you know, I went to school by climbing up cliffs with my bare foot, and all I had to eat was some roots of grass by the side of the road. No, that's not where I'm coming from, okay? I'm freaking doing YouTube. That means I'm better off than many people, honestly, right? So that's not where I'm coming from. And the fact that I studied in the U.S., like I'm from a decently doing family, so that's not what I'm trying to say. It's just that I've driven myself into this position willingly by trying to do content creation, spending money on questionable things. So it's really all on me. So who am I to complain? Is this really a way to cope? Is this how people do therapy? I don't know. I don't know if this is the way of doing it. I'm trying to carry this conversation to help my pain, ease my pain, but I don't know. Something tells me it's not really working. It's not really working. Join the Squid Game? Oh, yeah, that works because I'm in Korea. I'm Korean. I'm qualified automatically to join the Squid Game. Yeah, I'll report back to you guys, okay? I'll join one. I'll be part of season 3. And if you don't hear from me, I guess I'm dead. But if you do hear from me, then I guess I have money? What do I do with that money? Buy the fauna plushie. That's it. At that point, I can just buy the fauna plushie. Sure. Yeah, isn't it so funny how we keep on trying to push for like positive talk, and at the end it always circles back to harsh reality. Like that's what today's stream has all been about. The title of today's stream is Forget the Pain, and yet we are doing the very opposite. We're multiplying the pain. I'm scamming you actively. This is a clickbait title. What is happening here? What is happening? Will you be able to buy everybody a fauna plushie? You know, I might as well actually do that, right? Just a plush, fauna plush for you, fauna plush for you, for you, fauna plush for everybody. Hell yeah, that's a life. Do you have a college degree, if I may ask? I do, but it became a complete waste. Next question. Everybody gets a plushie. Yeah, everybody gets a plushie. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, I guess, it is one way, just being sarcastic. That's what we're doing. We're all being sarcastic. Yeah, we're all being sarcastic. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't continue doing this. I'm like, haha, everybody, let's try to be positive. But yeah, my years and years of education all became a waste, and there's no hope in my career. But let's try to stay positive, everybody. I can't do this to you guys. I'm sorry. I owe you an apology for this one. I'm sorry. I sincerely apologize for discussing depressing topics in the name of trying to forget the pain. God damn it. Oh man. Be positive like blood. Yeah, the thumbs up has a lot of meaning today. Oh gosh, but all in all though, jokes aside, I really do wish the best for Fauna and whatever she chooses to do going forward. And I also hope the best not only for Fauna but for the remaining Promise members. I think that's also important to wish for too, because it's not. I mean, we're sitting down here being like and being in pain, but like imagine being the Promise members themselves. It's not something you just get over with, right? It's not something you just ignore. So yeah. So I wish the best for the Promise members too, because I think they deserve the best. Yeah. Yeah, out of all the people that that spoke today, the Promise members during Fauna's last stream, I think they're them every one of them trying to push it off to each other to speak first. Yeah, that was something. That was something. It's hard. But yeah, we will process this somehow. We will, and that's not. We are in the process of doing it right now, right? We're in the process of processing. That's what we are doing here. So in that regards, I'm really thankful for your company today, and I hope this time is somewhat of a value. Unless it has caused you more pain than you ever needed. In that case, I'm sorry, you're not sorry. But you chose to watch me. I mean, it was your decision. I'm just sitting here. I'm just being a crazy dude. But you somehow you like me. I don't know, but Bae broke me. I kept it in until she made all Promise cry. I know. Okay. When Bae said, when Fauna said that you'll stay forever, but didn't. When Bae brought that up, I'm like, ugh, that is pain. Oh, that's a piercing comment. That's a piercing comment. And I'm not blaming. We can't blame it on anybody. You know, things change, and you just have to do what you gotta do. But that's a piercing moment. Yeah, like coworkers, you spend a lot. I think it's even beyond like coworkers, right? Like you're literally fighting through your way with them. Are you wearing on green on purpose today? I happen to be green. It's crazy. It's like it was meant to be. It was meant to be. And it's green there too. And green tree here too. And green lights here too. These I set up deliberately, but you know, insane. It's insane. It was all meant to be. Yeah. It's really hard. It's really hard. Yeah, and you're right. It is. I guess we're not trying to stop the change. It is just part of the change. So yeah, it will be fine. We'll be fine. I think in the end we'll be fine. And like again, like the fact that we'll know that they'll keep on continuing to communicate, right? I think that by itself is somewhat reassuring, and in whatever shape or form, Fauna will continue on, right? So and we'll see how that unfolds, like in what way she unfolds to into her new adventure and journey. Yeah. Yeah, even the Sika card is green. Oh my god. The green's all over the place. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, the card on the tree, that was on purpose. I'm sorry. I could have just said, oh my god, I didn't know there was a fauna card aiming right at you in a perfect angle. What are the chances? But no, I did that on purpose, you know. Fauna's on there. Fauna's on there. Well, even if Fauna wasn't on there, I think the tree itself would have been Fauna anyway. So Fia says, hey, welcome Fia. Her name has changed to alum in Twitter. What? What? No, don't tell me. No, I know it had to come, but this soon? Wait a minute. No. You're kidding. You're kidding. There's no way. Wait a minute. Wait, why is the zoom not working? Just a sec. Oh, my chat overlay is kind of messed up. Just a sec. Yeah, the chat overlay is in the way. Oh! No! It's official! It is official. That's the nail in the coffin right there. God damn it. God damn it. Love and peace. My final message, says Fauna. Love and peace. Do you really have to growl right now with my stomach? Again, read the room. God damn it. Jesus freaking A. Are you guys hearing this shit? Oh my god. Sorry, I apologize. My stomach is not. It doesn't cooperate, apparently. Oh, they didn't update the website yet? That's gonna come, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I just didn't feel. I don't feel like eating anything other than Twix. Let me indulge in the second stick of Twix, okay? That'll help me. YouTube is updated. Oh yeah, we saw that actually. Oh, it says graduated. Oh. January 3rd, 2025, graduated. At least we still have a channel. And everything, her membership is all available now, for public. I'm proud of you guys. You know what I'm proud of you guys? The fact that we were able to push Fauna to 1 million subs before this. You know what I'm proud of? I'm very proud. I'm so proud. The fact that you guys stood up and pushed her through 1 million and beyond. Like that, honestly, I was like, oh my god, like there's only a few days left. Is it going to be possible? And even I was kind of trying my best doing my streams. Hey guys, try to subscribe to Fauna channel. But man, yeah, I'm really proud of everybody involved. At least that's that. I believe you know what I want to believe. One thing that I want to believe today is that that's a good closure, at least, of having all the Promise members reaching 1 million before this. I feel like if there has to be a closure, which there had to be, this is a good closure. I think so. If there had to be a closure, this is the best we could ask for, probably. Wiki 1 mil this year? That would be nice. Yeah, JP Bros really stood and showed support this time. Watame clutch. Yeah, freaking Watame. Watame the goat. Even though she's a sheep. But you know what I mean. Oh yeah, her graduation stream hit 1 million views. Wow. Yeah, that is incredible. Like, even like 4 days, well, like, you know, end of December, I was like, oh my god, please, 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 please. And people pulled through. And again, mad respect with that. Massive respect with that, honestly. Seriously. I'm very happy. If she wished to be back, would they allow it for 1 million wish? That's all up to her, isn't it? You know what? It's okay. I think we've done our fair share of, what should I say, coping? No, not coping. It's let's say we had a good constructive time on how we react to her graduation. We could have gone many different ways, honestly, right? We could have panicked. We could have started doom posting, but we didn't. I think we used our time for something better, is to just talk about things, have a laugh, and help us take another step forward. So yeah, thank you so much for joining my rather unplanned stream. I turned the stream on not really knowing what to do, but thanks to all of you, I think it was very, very valuable. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for everyone's company and your time. And again, I'm not trying to belittle what I do, but I really mean when I say I'm lucky to have all of you like choose to watch me when you could have done anything else, and you decided to just listen to me talk about actually just spiraling down panic or pain. But you made it that much better, so thank you all so much for doing that. Please go eat something. Yeah, I think I'll try to. After the stream, what I'll try to focus on is to take care of my health and deal with my sickness, so I recover as quickly as possible to the fullest, so I can pick my pace up with my videos. And again, for 2025, I'm very excited to see what I achieve with all of you within hololive and also outside of hololive. So let's see what happens with what I do. I'm sure there will be many things that we get excited for, and I hope you guys join every single one of them as much as you can. Oh yeah, and thank you Liz for stopping by too. That was a very nice gesture. Liz is always very, very nice, and take again, like that's also taking her time, valuable time, to drop by. So I really appreciate that. Let's go 2026. I think you skipped a year. I think that the trauma was so severe that you completely forgot about 2025. You mean let's go 2025, right? Let's not skip a whole year. I know it's been painful, but you know, we just started 2025. So yeah, let's go 2025. There we go. Thank you. 2097 is gonna be our year. Yeah. I'm leaving. You guys are trolling. Thank you for joining, and subscribe to me and watch my videos. Thank you, and thanks everyone who supported me through super chat and membership. I'm sorry if I didn't take the time to read through it, like, you know, 100% like I usually do, but you know, it is what it is today. But still, thank you all so much, and I'll see you guys later. Until then, please follow me on Twitter at HuikiOfficial on all the updates regarding my streams and videos and future travels. So yeah, thank you. And all the saplings, you got this. You got this, man. You got this. And Fauna, best of luck to your future endeavor. We believe in you, and we hope to see you again very soon. Whatever you do. All right. Faunwell.